Hey guys, my name is Simpsy. How you all doing? Welcome to the start of a brand new campaign series here today on the channel. We're back on 3rd Age Total War for Medieval 2. We're playing on the Divide and Conquer submod. We're playing on version 4.5. We're going to be starting a brand new campaign as the Dominion of Isengard here today. So, if you like the sound of that, feel free to leave the video a like, subscribe if you're new around here with notifications on, let me know in the comments feedback and suggestions for the series, and where you'd like me to expand and conquer. We're going to be doing a short campaign. What I really want to focus on this series is to bring down Rohan and Gondor. So we're going to be doing daily videos of this Isengard campaign. I'm really keen and excited to be back on 3rd Age. It's that time of year for me. It's in December, it's in the Australian summer, and I just have a lot of nostalgia for playing 3rd Age. I do a couple campaigns throughout the year, but for some reason, summer and 3rd Age Total War just goes together hand in hand. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But I want to do more 3rd Age on the channel throughout the summer. So I'm thinking maybe playing as the Easterlings, or maybe we should play as like a good elf faction. I'm not entirely sure. I think I just get a lot of nostalgia because in the summer in Australia, it would have been my time off. I would have had time off in high school. I just remember playing like the original 3rd Age without submods like so much, and just watching like classic old school like let's players like Surreal and Diplix Heated and that. But I'm really keen for this one. So, we're going to be playing as Isengard. I'll go through the campaign and strategy after I play the intro. Okay guys, welcome to the campaign map. Let's get stuck into it. Okay, so we're playing on Divide and Conquer 4.5. I'd love to play version 5. I need to contact the developer that makes this, because I'm always interested in doing sort of early access campaigns for 3rd Age, but I've just never got around to it. Okay, so we've got the Dominion of Isengard here, a simple ring, and the recruitment report as well. Diplomacy, here are the wars currently going on. So we start off with, I think, the only faction with one territory. We start off with Isengard. So we are currently at war with the Independent Realms, that's the rebels. We currently have an alliance with the Dunlendings. So for this series, we want to bring down Rohan and the Horse Lords. Once we've done with that, we'll push down into Gondor. And if you want to see more episodes after that sort of short victory conditions, we can do more, or we might be better off to move on to something else. So let's go through what we're working with. I love starting with one province, so we can really sort of build up from the ground up and forge a huge empire. We're going to have the rise of Isengard here today. So let's have a look at what we're working with. So recruitment-wise, Orc Spearguard. The thing is with Isengard, they don't have many tier 1 trash units. They've got a really good roster early on, which is a lot of fun. So I want to look at Saruman's unit as well for it. So if he's still got crossbows, they are still incredibly awesome. Yeah, here we go. So the Guard of the Hand. This is arguably one of the best crossbow units in DAC, and it's always a lot of fun. And let's have a look at my general units. So we've got Lurtz down here with 4 units. What does he have access to? Berserkers. Now, apparently these have been nerfed recently, but they're still very potent. And I'm assuming Ugluk as well. has berserkers as well. Okay, sweet. So I think what we'll first focus on is trying to take as much rebel territory down here as we can. I'm sure Rohan will declare war upon us at some point. They really do despise us. So maybe pushing into Eisenrun here. So we'll be able to fight some ethnic Rohirrim, men of Rohan, even though we're not directly at war with them. Air-wise as well, we can have a look at that. So the Dark Lord hasn't come in. We don't. Oh yes, we don't actually have an air thing. Although Lurtz is our heir, he is our first captain. I think it's just based on whoever is the sort of who has the strongest command and who is sort of the most renowned orc. So hopefully we don't lose Saruman at some point. He's 19 years of age apparently, which is alright. We can talk about the One Ring as well, because we want to try and get that at some point. With Isengard, they've got a unique script from what I can remember. It's been quite a while since I've played as Isengard, but if we do get access to the One Ring, we will be able to keep it for ourselves and challenge Sauron's rule, and then eventually I believe we get all the Nazguls under our control, although we do get attacked by all the known world, so we'll have the Nazguls if that's something we should get. So should I keep the ring or should I give it back to Sauron? I don't think anything really happens too much if we get it back to him, apart from we don't get those buffs and whatnot. We do get access to various Nazgul units as well. We can have a quick look at the building chain. So what have we got access to in Isengard? An advanced blacksmith. Okay, so we probably want to get those eventually. That'll be really good for us. It's kind of similar to the Númenórean plate that we got in the Gondor series. Okay, let's quickly dive into some construction before we dive into our military. So we've got a warg breeder here, a ballista maker, a leather tanner, a building ground, and a boar breeder. I think going for the boar breeder is the play to get the improved food production of 3% and the public growth of 0.5. Mines as well, always good. The Chieftain's Hall gives us access to Uruk-hai bodyguard and the armor there as well. I think we can get a lumber camp at some point. I remember in previous iterations of this mod and in Third Age that Ents spawn in and around Isengard, which can be a bit of a problem, but I think in the patch notes for this that I read, it has been removed in version 4.5. So we've got a Uruk-hai infantry here, just archers and some raiders there. So we'll keep one unit in Isengard just in case he gets attacked. We'll move Saruman the White out. We do have access to mercenaries as Isengard. The thing is with Isengard, they have some of the most enjoyable infantry in the game. They look fantastic, of course. We don't have heavy cavalry at all, or access to maybe warg riders. I think we probably have access to, but the only way we're probably going to get cavalry is from our neighbouring Dunling allies. So we actually can get some goblin infantry here to help us out, so we'll do that. We'll push into this rebel territory now. That doesn't change anything. So in the Foldberg we have Gimling. We could knock him out pretty early on, one of Theoden's renowned generals, but I think staying neutral with Rohan is probably the play for now. We do have Wormtongue here, so we could potentially get some more maybe military alliances and stuff. We'll see how we go. Okay, so we'll push Saruman to try and get into position. We'll try and rally him up with Lurtz. I think we want to try and get everyone in, and Ugluk can probably come down here as well. I think rallying up to try and take Eisenrun is probably the play, but no one can seem to attack it in one turn. Do I want to try and risk it and try and take it in one turn? I just don't know what's in and around here. To be fair, they could attack us, so what we'll do, we'll march out here. So what are we looking at here? We go assault. 81, so they only outnumber us by about 40. So what's inside? They've got cell swords, a unit of peasant militia, one arch unit, and bandits. Okay, I feel confident to play this one with our Orcmen, Bane Guard, our Spear Guard, Lurtz, and of course the raiders and archers there. So we'll probably fight this one here. We'll just sit here for now. We'll bring... Or he might be able to come in. No, I think he's one tile reserved. We'll move Saruman down. I think he's one tile away. Okay, and recruitment-wise as well, it's going to take quite a long time to get those in. So what should we prioritize? So we can get Dunling horsemen here. I think going with the spear guard, cavalry, crossbows, and we'll go like that. We just need to constantly keep on pumping out units. Okay. So, did that other army come into range? No, it can't. We could go with the night attack, but we're not. Lurtz is a, what, 10-star commander. Alright, let's fight this one on the field of battle here today against the Rohirrim bandits. Oh my god. A dwarf bang smack in my face. Is that from... Oh, it's from that RTS game that I can't remember the name off of the top of my head. Maybe I should play that, because there's been a lot of mods for that. Okay. So quite an open settlement. Now, I'm curious to see how well our units and our archers will perform against theirs. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 ways into the city, and we'll probably surround them in all adequate ways. So we can't deploy there, but we can deploy here with Lurtz. We'll deploy you here. We want to try and skirmish as many of them out as we can before we even push into the small town or hamlet, whatever you want to call this. And we'll try and get those guys to go fully this way. Alright, sweet. Archers wise, I think we'll probably swing them around this way, because there's more ways in. Alright, let's start, pause, and have a quick look at the units that we're working with. So here is Lurtz and his berserker unit. Moving on to the spear guard now. How awesome do these guys look? With the white hand face masks. Okay. And here we have a bit more of a beefier unit. The Bane Guard. I was born in the darkness. Oh god. I don't know, guys. I think that movie was trash, if I'm being honest. Uruk-hai Raiders. That third one I really couldn't stand. Right, and then we've got our archers here as well. Okay, so let's have a look at them. So they're just clustering. We want to try and neutralize their archers. But toe-to-toe, Rohirrim rebels. It's going to be an interesting one. Okay, so let's move you guys up. Let's potentially move you into a slightly more advanced position. And yeah, so that's that way. So we'll move you guys here, move you there, and we'll continue to move this way slightly. So we'll move up our Uruk-hai archers. But let me know in the comments, guys, feedback and suggestions for the series, where you'd like me to expand and conquer, tips and tricks from you DAC connoisseurs. I try my best, but the thing is with so many mods, like, it's like you can't know everything, particularly as a YouTuber that plays a lot of variety Total War games. Like, they're so different from the amount of experimental mods I play on, 1100 AD, 1212 AD, Divide and Conquer. You've also got the likes of Divide et Impera. So, but I know a lot of you guys sometimes stick to one game of the other. So, we've killed 3% and haven't lost any of theirs. So we're currently trading with their archers. I would imagine stats-wise we probably have the difference on them. Okay, so we just need to continue to be in a close position. Actually, you guys are probably getting clipped slightly. You guys should be most definitely... Oh, there, look. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, they're moving their heavies out. Are they running away? Flee! Flee for your lives! No, they're just coming out to posture. So we should be able to get rid of these archers soon. Yeah, quickly now. Yeah, they were stopping a flank coming in. Yeah, I don't know if we'd win that. So now they're pulling back. If I charged in, it's a bit of a bait because those sellsword units are there. Okay, now give chase further around the back. You swing here. Looking at the casualties sustained and inflicted so far, we're doing well. Yeah, so they tried to come out there, but then they've pulled back. Let's slightly speed things up, so go here. And I guess technically you can sit here, you don't need to be all the way around there. We're still currently just trying to whittle down as best as we can, but I am open to do more Third Age on the channel, maybe playing as Rune. I don't actually know when version 5's coming out, so if I get a hand on or access to that, we could do maybe some campaigns on version 5. Okay. So I think we can probably stop hitting those. They're still clustering a little bit there. I think maybe trying to hit those heavies is probably the play now, because that's what's going to take most of our casualties. So we've got an option. Do we try and completely eradicate the archers and allow them to hit us with impunity, or do we switch up our targets and try and go for the heavies to reduce their hit points, try and soften them up? We could continue to fire off into there. Another classic Third Age YouTuber that I used to watch back in the day that I forgot to mention as well was Sapphire Phoenix. I should have given him a shout out. He was definitely one of them as well. Okay, we'll speed things up slightly because they're not really doing too much. We're nearly out of ammunition, so we're going to have to push in. But they're forming up a defensive position. Now they've clustered up. Okay, so I'll reform you here. And we'll make our way to go in. Alright, are you ready, men? Let's go! Right, that's my orc impression, which is terrible. Push here. You there, and around the back as well. We've managed to knock out 31% of them, which is a good start. The thing is with Uruk-hai archers, we can even swing them in if we really need to. They can definitely handle themselves in hand-to-hand combat. But early on, the Isengard roster is a lot of fun. We don't have access to too many terrible units, so you can push in there. Alerts can go right through the thick of it. Leave none alive. Begin the sack and siege of Rohan. And if we can get those to swing those around there. So we've got Uruk Tide as an ability to come help us out. Swing that around the back. Let's use it now that we're in range. And Lurtz and his berserkers are running into the town. Sweet, so if I could somehow get those guys around, that would be ideal. We'll get those raiders to go around the back. They're shaking slightly, but I think focusing on rebel territory is the play first of all, because we don't want the Dunlendings to take our rightful Foldberg territory. You can continue up this way. Lurtz is getting stuck into the thick of it as well. If it reduces a bit, we might pull him out, because the last thing I want is Lurtz to get knocked off. That would be typical. Allow Ugluk to take the command. It's gone to 50% now. We've only lost 4% of ours. Our Uruk-hai are holding quite well. Yeah, it's those heavy... Oh! I see like a dead orc there, and I'm giving it... Get a heart attack. Enemy general fallen. Captain Hardang of the Independent Realms. So even with the death of their general holding this, they still haven't capitulated, which is interesting. Must be the difficulty. Yeah, even a 0-star commander they seem to be holding out for. Okay, I don't want to lose Lurtz. That'd be such a meme if we lose him in this first episode. So pull him back. Get out of there, Lurtz. Or is he stuck in? Yeah, they've actually like quite literally going berserk. Come on, get out of there, Lurtz. No! Why? Because meat's back on the menu! Yeah, there we go. Now he's running out of there. Cheeky Lurtz. Might pull back there. They're still holding well, and our casualties have risen up to 11%. They're now 72. They're fighting us to the bitter end here. Man, I'd love to see an officially licensed Third Age on the scale of Warhammer. I surely can't be the only one that's like that. There was that CA documentary which really hyped it up and got it spinning, that someone officially from CA was like, yeah, we're not unopposed to doing licenses with the Warhammer. We've shown that we can do it, so if the Tolkien estate is down, we're down. To be fair, Game of Thrones on that level as well. Especially with Game of Thrones, there's been so many just absolutely terrible Game of Thrones games. Like, unbelievable. Just like the mobile versions as well. I think that there was that Xbox RPG. I don't think that was arguably too bad. Oh, that Telltale game was fun until, like, Telltale, like, basically collapsed and ran out of money. I'm still waiting to finish my save on that. Who's fighting towards the end here? These sellswords. Bring Lurtz back into it. Oh, there seems to be a couple of them in and around there. So we'll bring you further back for morale support. But we've completely surrounded them here. They are really just holding out, making us really fight for this one. Probably can speed things up. Victory is inevitable for Isengard. It's only a matter of time. We've initiated the countdown now. And this is our first settlement for the rise of the Dominion of Isengard. The bloody butcher begins against the Independent Realms. And that should be the last of them as well. 25% it rose to in the end. There seems to be a unit there we can't get access to. Maybe just trying to knock him off his feet as the play. Hey, clear victory. So Lurtz deployed 808, losing 169. The captain deployed 842. So we lost 21%, even though we numerically were outnumbered. Looking at the casualties sustained and inflicted, the Berserkers got 28. The Archers 76. Oh, so maybe I shouldn't have ran in the Archers. I thought they could hold their own a lot more. Maybe that's previously in more Third Age thinking than Dax, so I'll take that piece of advice there, food for thought. So, casualties inflicted, 304. That's so well. Particularly skirmishing them out. 112, the Bane Guard did 236. Oh, the Spear Guard didn't do overly that well. Really, even being more heavily armoured. Yeah, I guess that's the difference between Spear and essentially an Axe unit there. Anyway, we'll continue on. It was Sauron who made them sinister and instruments of domination and deceit. The Palantir. I do have access to my own Palantir, which I can use, but I haven't done too much research on it. From what I can remember, there's always a cost and effect for using Palantir. And from what I can remember, my thinking on it was that it spawns stacks and units that I don't particularly want to fight. And it only gives you line of sight through various things. Have they changed the Palantir in 4.5? Maybe. Okay, so Eisenrun is now Eisenmine. So I guess we'll just occupy it straight up. And Burning Post, Captain Lurtz gets that. So we'll rally up here in Eisenrun. And I think we're ready to end our first term. We'll chuck a quick save. And Dol Amroth claims Edhelond. Okay. Moria reclaimed by the dwarfs. And a new mission. Take the rebel territory of Derwaith. And that's further south. That's probably our natural sort of expanding position now anyway. Okay. A rebel army's moved up. We can definitely deal with that. And our recruitment is being complete. And Arnos has been retaken. So we've had a little bit of casualties here, but nothing too crazy to write home about. We'll rally everyone up here in Eisenrun. We'll control a merge. And we'll move to the river crossing. I should have left one unit there. Can someone here come up and save my misplay? No. Yeah, we just have to fight this before I can move a army back. That's fine. We'll put some dirt paths in so we can move our way around Eisenrun. Our recruitment's still coming along. What can we do with Wormtongue here? We can negotiate with the Dunlendings. So we don't have military... Sorry, map information with them, technically. Would they be interested in that? They demand 500 gold for 2 turns. Sure, let's get better relations with them. We'll take the 1,000. It also will make the campaign map slightly nicer. So we'll get some better relations with them. We might zoom in there because it's a little bit far out. Where should I go with Wormtongue? The thing is with Isengard, we're naturally in a really defensible position because the goblins to the north don't really deal with this. There aren't too many treemen there now. The west, we could get drawn into wars over here, but I think it's sort of eastward. So where should we put Grima Wormtongue? Should we try and negotiate with Mordor? And various evil kingdoms to the east, Rune, Harad. I think we're better off going east than west, actually, if I'm being honest. Anyway, let's chuck another quick save. And we'll have to probably fight this battle. We'll move probably, the weakest unit, but it's an archer unit. I think we'll leave the goblins back there. And we'll reduce the taxes on them slightly. So in Derwaith, there's just shy of half a stack, and then there's one here in the open field. Okay, let's push. And yeah, let's fight this one as well. So we've got some Dunling horsemen here, clan, axemen, spearmen, some archers as well. But this will be our first battle with Saruman the White Wizard, Lurtz and Ugluk. And we've nearly got a full stack under our control. Let's fight this one because we're probably going to have to play a siege at some point. So this might be our first open field battle for the series and for quite some time. The artwork as well they've sourced in the loading screens is fantastic. I love Divide and Conquer. It's such a good mod. It took me a while to get over to it because I remember back in the day I used to play just a lot of vanilla Third Age, but it was mods. It was the massively overhauled sub-mod, which I probably played more of, and that was always a pain. But particularly now with this new version, 4.5, the install was an absolute dream. They've simplified that nowadays. Always downloading medieval mods can be a little bit of a pain, just because everyone has their own way of doing it. So let's start and pause. Let's have a look. So Orkman Spear. I've also got my sort of my medieval 2 UI set out. I used to go with the vanilla version of it, but I think this shows a lot more of the screen and shows a lot more of the units. So let's have a look at Saruman. Now, I remember he used to be able to shoot like basically a ballista fireball. I don't think he does anymore. Just the voice of Saruman. And then we've got Uruk-Tide as well. Okay, so we're in a defensive position. We are attacking them at the end of the day. However, we do have archer supremacy on them. So they might actually come out and attack us. We'll just have to see. So they're clustering there. Their cavalry is probably going to be the major problem for this fight. But they seem to be falling back. Hopefully they don't run away. Don't run away! Push up here, please. That's an Oblivion reference. Run away! If you don't get that. Alright, let's get everyone to move up. Push up, men! A new power rises. Womp, womp, womp. We will have a war with Rohan, of course, but the longer we delay, the better it is for us. Depending if you play it smart, Isengard can be one of the easier factions you can play as. Because Rohan just really, even though they have fantastic cavalry, the AI just can't contend with the power of Isengard's infantry. Like, really. It's just the AI. A human player could, of course. Okay. So, we'll sit in our position. You know what? I might just get everyone to target against their cavalry. Like, push up, get the archers, just try and hit that. I reckon those guys cycle charging in and around is probably going to be the major problem. And we'll move our infantry up to compensate and cover them. Because the range on these guys aren't overly too crazy. Yeah, they're getting really close in here. We're getting clipped here, which is fine. So if you guys can move up here, that would be ideal. Yep, so come on guys, let's get a venomous volley off. Neutralize those horsemen would be the play. They're only a light unit, and now they seem to be turning. Hold, men. Okay, looks like they're coming in, so we'll countercharge that. Ah! Panic! Okay, 57. Yeah, if they want to come up like this, we'll countercharge it. Move the generals up here as well. Okay, so they're now charging. That's good. But we've reduced nearly half of them. So you go for this. Let's make our play now. Countercharge that. You go for this. Get our archers to hit these units that are sitting further at the back. So our spear guard is engaging their axemen on this flank. They're actually infantry units. Okay, their cavalry has been depleted down to 6, which is perfect. And we'll get these guys down and around here. Saruman's crossbow units are going to massively help us in this series. So we need to pull them up. They're now retreating out of their position for whatever reason. Swing back around and stop them if you can. We're dealing with them fine. Just push up there to help. Our archers are arcing their shots over our infantry and are reducing a lot of units there. So get Saruman to hit that. Just get all these units to get damage. Right, get everyone running. It's turning into a little bit of an unorthodox fight because they're now hurting us, which is annoying. I'm actually doing alright trying to stretch us a bit here. Yeah, the problem is with Isengard is that we lack cavalry and we can't run down some units. These guys have got decent speed about them. But we'll eventually get access to warg units, which will be really handy. But we might have to get some mercenaries soon. 4% to 54. A clear-cut victory and a decent sort of show-off of a little bit of a taste and a bit of a tease what has to come. Okay. Continue to move up here where you can. They're still holding their position. And most of their army now is in a full retreat. The ones that are still hanging around continue to go in. Everyone else is running away. Can sometimes still hit them from this if you can get here. They still automatically shoot. Okay. Everyone's hitting this back unit now. Even Saruman's crossbow units. All that remains is one unit of clan hunter units. So, when we took Eisenrun, it was mostly Rohirrim rebels. This time around, they're probably more ethnically Dunling, which doesn't bother me. Okay, it's all human to me. Clear victory. Saruman deploying 2,197. Losing 106. The rebel captain. How do you say that? Halothair. Or Halothair. Deployed 1,000. And lost 772. Looking at the casualties sustained and inflicted. What are we working with? Archers 104. Spearguard did better this time around. But everyone else just did alright. Mostly the Orcmen managed to take the casualties in this one. No matter. A burning of a fleet here. Dol Amroth maybe? Or it could be some Numenor reference that I don't get. Enemy camp sacked. Good tidings. Our men have found the enemy camp and claim everything of worth. Hell yeah, brother. We should be able to make some coin out of this victory. Okay, so you're still moving there. We'll control A merge again because we just want to continue on the initiative, and we'll push into Enedwiath. Okay, so battering rams, ladders, and a siege tower. What can we get more in one turn? Battering ram, 5 siege tower, I would say is the play. You're moving back here, and actually, I'm going to do a quick save. I'm actually going to do a hard save as well, because we've been playing for about 40 minutes here today so far. The last thing we want is a game crash or anything else to occur. Anyway, good. We're in the turn and continue. Okay, guys, welcome to the top of the turn. So, the Spear Guard, Bane, and cavalry units have been recruited at Isengard, and we're still sieging them out in Enedwiath here. This better quality Uruk unit can move here. We'll allow the goblins to run the occupation. I can't even imagine just like a bunch of goblins trying to do the taxation and, hey, what's our tax policy this week? Kill them all. Okay, so can we get any more? No, so that's good. We can't really do anything here as well, because it needs to flip over to our culture, doesn't it? I could move someone back, because I don't think there's a chance that we could lose the army, but yeah. Let's send Ugluk back, just in case this gets ambushed by Rohirrim or something. That's the last thing we need. But we'll be able to get these Dunling horsemen in, which are massively going to help us out in open field battles. We can, like, if we had some of those last time around, it would have massively changed things up. Okay, so let's push into Enedwiath here. And let's have a look at what we're coming up against. So Captain Okta has Privateer Axemen. Okay, they're going to be a little bit difficult because they're a heavy unit. 2 units of Peasant Militia. 2 units of Archers, and then some Bandits as well. But this is our first proper siege with siege equipment. Eisenrun, although it was a settlement battle, was more or less just a an open field with some added stuff. Oh, here we go. We've got the hobbits leaving to the Undying Land. Those who made them did not desire strength or dominion. Okay, this is all just about the rings. Alright, let's start the deployment here. They changed the icons for this as well. Maybe. Okay, so move you here with the battering ram. Does... yeah, spearmen really need to be attached to that? No, we can put a sword unit there and optimize it slightly. So there. You can go here, there, and we got one more, so probably further down the line here. A straight on frontal assault is what I want to do. Archers will move everyone up, go with a loosed formation. We'll match our archer front line with the corner of the towers. Perfect. And then we've got reinforcements, or reserves here, ready to push in once the gate goes down. And Saruman can occupy the right flank. Okay, so we're going to be fighting a lot of rebels here today. Looks like we're going to fight Rohan in the next episode. Going to be playing for an hour here today. And then I'm going to be doing daily episodes of this Isengard campaign. It's going to be a lot of fun. I hope you guys stick around. Let's now start the battle. Push, guys. Quickly swallow up the ground. Brave Uruk-hai. Okay, let's go. Archers, take aim. Loose. Pick individual targets. Fire at will. So, our archers seem to be taking some of the arrow fire and archers fire on us, which is perfect. If they can focus our expendable archers away from the heavy infantry now pushing up, or medium infantry, or light. That'd be ideal. Yeah, some of these are technically light and mediums, but they do look very heavy and cool. So now some of their archers are hitting us here. They don't have all their military forces up on the walls, which probably should have been the play. Using their arrow towers to maximum effect. They've left a lot of them in the town square itself. But the Uruk-hai ladders have made their way up onto the walls. Let's bring them down. Okay, so now that you guys are getting up there, pick a target and go. Pick a target and go, please. You, where there isn't a target, push to try and claim the town square. You have an option to go down, but I think coming up and helping to hit them is probably the play. Archers wise, you've probably done your work now. Push up and hit these guys that are sitting further back. That's what I want. We'll group them up there. But the Uruk-hai... I don't know what I was trying to say there. Uruk-hai, maybe... Iroquois, I was trying to say. The Uruk-hai and the white hand of Saruman has now made its way to the walls. Building captured gateway. Perfect. That's what I like to see. Yeah, those peasant militia... Oh, and we lost it instantly as soon as we got it. Anyway, it's been destroyed, so swing in these guys that are sitting back here, please. Like, hit that. Okay. I always panic when I get one of those notifications. I always think a general's being sniped. Maybe it's when, way back in the day, where I was really bad at Total War. And I always think like a general's gonna die. Just leaving generals exposed constantly. I still remember like early days in when playing Total War. I can never figure out public order. And used to annoy me so much. I think it was more so like that Western Roman Empire campaign when I was a kid. Like I was super young when Rome 1 came out. And I remember not knowing and comprehending that basically the Western Empire, you kind of have to give up ground in that campaign. East you probably can hold easier, but the West is always quite hard. Okay, looking at the percentage of kills, 12% for us, 35% for them. Sweet. Oh, we've actually managed to clear our way on the walls here. That's fantastic. So get you guys down. They've managed to stop our advance here quite well on the gateway. Let's diversify these shots. Yeah, no, maybe here then. Because you don't want to be clustering on the one unit. Sometimes when there's like a group up, say there's one here, so 1, 2, 3. Sometimes you're better off to go like evenly distribute the shots instead of like targeting one unit, because there are still essentially miscast, shots that go all over the place, even in medieval too. So sometimes in that instance, you're better off diversifying your shot output. Okay, you can go here. Yeah, okay, there we go. So it's the privateers. That's what we should be focusing on, actually. So they've actually flanked us around here. They can cause massive problems if we're not careful. So try and get everyone here. Focus on them, even the archers. Okay, these guys can probably... Can you get to the town square? Yeah, you can. Make your way to the town square, because we might be able to initiate the countdown. It could actually take us a good 5 minutes before we even destroy their unit there. Fierce, Rohirrim and Uruk-hai fighting, battling it out. Yeah, although we've been fighting rebels, it's mostly been Rohirrim, so been like even if this was owned by them, there probably wouldn't be too much of a difference, units-wise anyway, in their defense. 20 to 55 now. So we've managed. Oh, so they're trying to. They're broken, but they're coming out to meet us. Oh no, they're now broken as well. Good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep up the pressure. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we maybe have got him. 62 to our 20. They're still holding us out quite well here, though. Yeah, they caught that unit just absolutely beelining it towards the town square. You cheeky buggers. Yeah, so they were wavering the heavy axes. We probably now can halt. I think arrow fire now is probably going to cause way more friendly fire than what it's worth. Hey, we've managed to get rid of the enemy captain. But so far now that we've experienced, it might actually be for naught. But now that they're still running, get into the town square. If you can. These guys are absolutely tanking it on the walls. Yeah, you guys need to be disabled to fire and will. You're still shooting even though I gave out the stop attack order. Okay, so this is all the infantry inside. Now at 77%. $28. I could get you guys actually to hit that back unit. Because, like, arcing their shots this way up and over the walls might actually work. Some of them need to reform, but yeah, that's better. The gateway's still hitting this there, which is infuriating. Those crossbows are doing well. Can they do that now? Huh. I'm used to not seeing crossbows arc their shots so well. That's fantastic. Look at that. Perfect. Well, that should reduce them a bit. Yeah, they're copping it hell on. And they're routing. Oh, that's superb. I told you Saruman's crossbow units are, like, awesome. His general unit. Alright, how are we going over here now, actually? Only a couple more in. Hey, we've initiated the countdown. Perfect, mate. Perfect. Okay. Man, it only took like one volley for them to go, and we have victory. A clear victory. 2.2k we deployed, lost 600, and they lost 1.3. So, we lost that. They killed 600 of ours. Arrow towers, man. Casualties sustained and inflicted. The Bane Guard, the Raiders, and the Bane Guard once again were the MVPs. The archers took the beating, but that's understandable. Hobbits. Guess this is Lothlorien. Okay, Derwaith is now under Isengard occupation. So population, gold. Yeah, it's not even a point of sacking these, are they? We're just better off straight occupying them. And mission successful. You have been rewarded with 1 unit of Dunling pikemen at your capital. That's cool. I don't think we have access in the recruitment pool to Dunling pikemen. Maybe. Against cavalry in a defensive position, that might be quite useful. Okay, sweet. So we can't really do much else here because we haven't got the cash money. You're fine to sit here. We'll bring those pikemen in here and we'll do another quick save. We can actually put a watchtower here. with Ugluk. And it only costs 25 gold. Awesome. I'm really happy that they've done... Oh, if I move into this start, there's rebels around here, isn't there? I was going to say, oh, I can just ping around and build really cheap watchtowers. No, because those forests, I would imagine, are filled with rebels. Okay, we'll end the turn. We'll do one more turn. Okay, welcome to the top of the turn. Turn 4. Faction announcements. Some retinues have expanded. And we've got some more units on the way as well. Okay, sweet. Well, unfortunately on that note, guys, I have to wrap up the video here. Thank you very much for watching the first episode of my Third Age Total War Medieval 2 modded Divide and Conquered campaign as Isengard, as the Dominion of Isengard. Thank you very much for watching. If you've made it all the way through, put in the comments to mess with the other subscribers. Simpsy loves Urukai. Because people are going to be like, what? What is he talking about? Yeah, so it lets me sort of know a viewer retention as well. If you've made it all the way to this hour-long end, I thank you. I really much appreciate it. I want to do more Third Age on the channel, like I said at the start of the video. So, depending on how well this video does, we'll ensure more content. So, support it, and I'll do more Third Age campaigns. It is simple as that. So we've done quite well here today. We managed to take Eisenrun in a good battle. We had an open field battle, and we had a decent siege. Like, this is a perfect start. We're only 4 turns in, but still a lot more exciting things to come on this Isengard campaign. Hopefully, we deal with Rohan in the next episode. But maybe they're... What's even the go with them? Are they, like, preoccupied with anyone? Where is... So Gondor's going to be dealing with so much crazy stuff. The Dunlendings are at war... Oh, the Dunlendings are at war with Breland and Rohan. Yeah, it's not like they're bypassing our territory. It's probably only a matter of time. They really have an alliance with Dol Amroth and Lothlorien? Lothlorien makes sense, but Dol Amroth, really? Yeah. But anyway, we're currently neutral at the moment, which is perfect. Okay, so send an emissary to Rohan. Okay. I don't know why they'd want us to get diplomatic relations with them. I guess we could get trade with them. It's probably going to be a fair few turns before we go to war with them. But then we're giving them money, aren't we? Maybe if I could give them like just 1 coin. Like that would be ideal. Oh, trade rights for 440, 430. Maybe we can get a little bit more money out of them. They're allied with Gondor, Dol Amroth, and Lothlorien. So we might need to watch out for the elves and stuff to the north. Okay, so we've been gifted a unit of clan spears. Okay, you can pull further south. We are in a little bit of debt, but that's fine. Once we start pushing into more territory, we can sack it. Oh, Lurtz is actually with here. It's actually Ugluk. Ugluk with the secondary army. Okay, we'll push for Jinned, I guess. Oh, they actually want me to take the rebel territory as well. That's alright, we can do that. Because we're already here. A lot of archers in there. So Saruman the White is still on the move. We'll bring Ugluk in with some additional reinforcements. I guess you can occupy that fort there. The last thing we want is Rohan to take it and declare war upon me. We'll try and get some alliances and whatnot with other factions to the north, but we'll just have to see. So we can attack it in 1 turn. 4-2. Clear cut auto resolve. Only 74 men lost. And we shall occupy straight up. 2,000 gold. 8. Now our economy's back in surplus. So we want to try and gobble up as much of this rebel territory as we can, because then we'll have an easier time against Rohan. The clans of Enedwiath If we get an alliance with them, that would be awesome. Just rejected. Because we don't really want to be facing the clans to the north. The objective of this series and the short victory is to destroy Rohan. I want to destroy Gondor. And we need 30 regions. Western Moria besieged. And they want me to send an emissary to the goblins. I can do that with the diplomat. Okay, so let's negotiate with the Goblin King. Mauzag of Moria. I'm surprised they've pushed out from their mountain hold, but sometimes they sort of bleed throughout the mountains. But yeah, if we do want to hit our short victory conditions, we're going to need to defeat Gondor anyway, because that adds up to 30. Okay, Saruman has pushed to Bregnas. We'll build some siege equipment there and deal with that. So, still very much like the first episode, we're slowly but surely building things up against the rebels. Okay, 10 turns into the Let's Play now. We need to deal with this. Let's have a look at the odds. Yeah, 3-1. So we'll win this one. I'm also kind of sick of fighting random rebels for now. But we need to do the hard yards. I can't recommend it enough. Try and get as much rebel territory as you can before you start facing more powerful major factions. Okay. So, the rise of Isengard is still continuing. Calandros under attack. Yeah, I'm curious to see what sort of happens in this series. I can't wait until like the final episode to see like who sort of wins in the zones, because it's always quite close. It looks like Mordor's putting the pressure on, besieging Calandros and Osgiliath. It sort of depends. Like if Mordor destroys Gondor, we might have some problems, because they do have like this territory here is kind of close to us. But yeah, I just kind of want to be able to help them out eventually once we defeat Rohan, but that's still quite a while away. We received a gift from the council. Perfect. Gaz bag. Now, because what I really like about playing as evil factions, apart from the cool rosters, is that you can basically general spam. So the more the merrier. Particularly my Gondor campaign, I did a little bit, but I tried not to. Okay, so Saruman's going to push to Hirot. I think that's how you say it. Let's get some ladders in here. And I think this is probably as far north as I probably want to go. Okay, the siege equipment is now built. We should be able to take it. But it's usually a 50-50. Often Dunlendings or the other clans can take Hirot. But we're quite fortunate in this playthrough, because I've not been able to get this in previous series, and we'll allow alerts to build some watchtowers behind. Okay, let's negotiate with Mordor. I kind of hope they kind of lose, so we have to come down and save the day. Because if they steamroll Gondor, it'll be kind of boring. We might actually have to go to war with Dol Amroth at some point as well. They're quite close. I want to try and get an alliance with you guys, but you're really just not interested, are you? Culture middleman.
This isn't until we meet again.
Aglor, 3-star command. Night Fighter is really important. So we'll get that him. We'll get him in. Okay. We've managed to move Grima Wormtongue all the way over to the Easterlings, and they've accepted an alliance. Fantastic. We've skipped a little bit ahead, but we're nearly ready to go against Rohan. Okay guys, welcome. We're turn 22 into the Let's Play. Saruman has a full stack here. along with Lurtz, and it's officially time for the burning of the Foldberg. Gamling's inside. War with Rohan is about to begin. So we've managed to build up, consolidate for 22 turns. And we've got 2 full stacks in operation. We've also got a lot of generals that we've brought in as well. The good thing is about when you can adopt candidates that we can actually get Uruk-hai bodyguard infantry. And seeings that we don't even have a family tree as Isengard, so that's Eormund. And there's another army there. Okay, we'll bring Lurtz in to hit Eormund because we've got siege equipment we need to build before Foldberg. So Lurtz can come out and strike this army just to delay it coming out to Foldberg. But we've been quite fortunate so far in this series, and they've fled further back, which is annoying. Okay, welcome to the top of the turn. So we'll continue to try and just get Lurtz to throw this army back. It's just going to keep on retreating though, isn't it? We might get him to double back. Yeah, because from what I can remember in my Rohan series that I did either early in the year or later last year, we got war decked by Isengard quite early on. But we've done well. We've managed to expand westward and gobbled up a lot of rebel territory. So now we can push on and field 2 full stacks. So we've got the siege of Foldberg here today against Gamling. Our first war is officially underway. Leave none alive. Okay, so let's grab all our archers. And Saruman. We'll make an archer line, an infantry line as well. So Foldberg isn't the largest of cities. It's more as a small town, but that's okay. Yeah. So particularly when you have factions, I think it's like, isn't Isengard based on the Teutonic Order faction? So it's like, it's kind of like Rome 1, maybe even Medieval 2 at some point. Like it's all based on who has the best command and stuff, who is the faction leader. It's not really done by family lineages. So you're always better off to pick up candidates for adoption, especially as evil factions. I know it's like Gondor, you kind of don't want like Boromir or Faramir's second adopted son to become steward of Gondor. But with orcs, you can get these really powerful Uruk-hai bodyguards. They're quite expendable early on. They are a heavy infantry unit. So every time a candidate comes up for adoption, we are most definitely going to pick him up. But here we go. Our first battle against the Horse Lords. A new dawn is rising. Be quick, we can get rid of Gamling. Or Gamling. Gimli, Gamling, Lowen, whatever their stupid fantasy names are. Gamling. Right, push up. Now, this is where Isengard is going to excel. Sieges. On the open field against Rohirrim and Horse Lord cavalry, we could have a problem. So my archers are engaging. We do have some Orthanc crossbowmen here. We'll allow Lurtz to go up on the offensive. But if you guys want to download Divide and Conquer and play along with me, I do recommend it. All you need is Medieval 2 and Kingdom, the Kingdom's expansion. But the brilliance now with Divide and Conquer 4.5 is that you don't actually need the original Third Age installer. You can just download the 6GB mod, which might take a little bit longer because of ModDB and various other file hosting services. Because they sort of throttle you a bit even if you've got really good internet. But yeah, you can download, install it. There's a lot of fantastic tutorials if you need help. but I found it very straightforward. Okay, so I don't know why those riders of the Riddermark are running away there. And they seem to be somewhat aggressively pushing out for us. So we have 6 battling rams in operation. And they're sort of charging out, which isn't the most craziest play. It does actually distract us a bit, because those arrow towers are probably what's going to be the main MVPs. My archers are running after people that I don't want. Okay, fall back and then just fire at will. Okay, so now that we've got breaches within the walls, let's give out the attack orders. So it's still going to be 60 turns away before we get access to higher tier units in the blacksmith. But so far we've already done in 20. I'm hoping to wrap up the campaign in less than 100. Definitely doable. I plan to do a short victory, but if you guys want to see more episodes, support it and I'll do more. If not, we'll move on to another faction. I'm definitely down to play maybe playing some more evil factions, but maybe I need to play a good faction as well. Let me know. I haven't done a rune series in quite a while. That might be quite cool. Starting off as the Eastlings in the Far East, because you got like Dale. You've also got the dwarfs. There's that purple Dorwyn faction or something. I can't remember their name off the top of my head. I don't usually stick sort of that side, but yeah, we're playing on version 4.5. For now, I don't know when 5 is going to be released. I'm definitely keen and interested for it. I think my last campaign I did for Gondor was on version 4. Okay, that's kind of annoying that they're getting cycling us there. The bodyguard, if they can make contact, should be able to make quick work of them. But that's the sort of stuff I don't like. And it's going to cost us. Rohirrim archers peppering and hitting us in the flanks and sides. Because forever remember, our armor is weak at the neck. Oh god, how can you not just riddle off Lord of the Rings quotes? So they've done alright. That's nearly the play, just trying to aggressively stop the siege equipment from coming up. We'll send in our own Dunling cavalry. But we've got to be careful because we don't have too much of it. We'll need it to run down enemy combatants. We don't have wargs just yet, but eventually we would. Just trying to think what other factions... Like, I've played Rohan recently. I think... maybe an elf faction? Lothlorien? The High Elves? Have you heard of the High Elves? Okay. But I'm really craving doing more Third Age content on the channel. So we've managed to defeat that Rohirrim horse unit that was outside. And just slowly but surely pushing through the town streets. Actually, there might be an opening here. Yeah. Quickly now. Seize the initiative and swing around and try and take the town square. If we can initiate the countdown, that'll be brilliant. If not, a flanking maneuver might be involved.
The enemy is badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
It looks like Foldberg will fold here today. Or fall. Okay, so we're in the town square now. Get those riders that are sitting there. Lurtz has yet to come in and really help us in this one. But it looks like it's going to be an resounding victory. And if this is a bit of a taste and a bit of tease to come for the war against Rohan, I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. Our infantry is performing really, really well. Okay, how have we not initiated the countdown? Now that the Uruk-hai and Orcs swarm the town square. Archers, if you're sitting back not doing too much, get some shots off. Gambling is no more. That's good. I can't remember if gambling's related somehow to... Theoden or the royal line. But, yeah, well, they're probably all distantly related at some point. Probably not closely. That Eomer is, like Eomer is Theoden's nephew. But how will the Horse Lords react as the Uruk-hai chop and carve their way up through the inhabitants of Foldberg? They're now routing, which is good. They're wavering. And we're softening off the last of them with our archers as well. Throw down our buffs where we can. Now that they're in the thick of it. Decent resistance. About a half a second side. There are various spawning scripts and stuff as well. But the banner of Isengard, the white hand, rules supreme. Okay, how have we not finished off them yet? More or less surprised. Yeah, let's start speeding things up. And we've initiated the countdown. We're probably going to wipe them out before we win. Right, let's stop the shots because it's going to cause too much friendly fire. I'm surprised how much their peasant militia are holding on here. This seems to be the last of the units remaining. Although Medieval 2 is an old game and the campaign map doesn't hold up too much, I still think the units look really good, especially for Third Age. I think the units hold up more than the campaign. Okay, so that's now done. Nearly 4 more minutes. So, looking at the casualties sustained and inflicted, 7%. So Saruman lost 296, Lurtz with the 80. He managed to get rid of 1,000 of them. The Uruk-hai Raiders got the highest for 205. We'll take the dub. Oh my god, there's Lurtz himself. Ah, Boromir. What a frightening photo. That was bang smack in my face. In the middle of the night. Oh my god. Menacing is the word that comes to mind. If any of your people poke their foul beards in here again, they'll fare the same. Orcs about killing in Moria. Okay. If any of you people poke those foul beards in here again... Is that how a goblin or an orc sounds? Yeah, what about those legs? They don't need those. It's like Kiwi orc man. But the Foldberg has been taken and the Westfold burns. So We'll chuck a unit in Foldberg because we don't want to lose it. We'll replenish and repair and eventually build a shrine of Melkor.
No sleeping here. Orcs, pick your feet up.
Let us settle matters.
Okay, so we have to deal with Aelmond. Let's do that now. And they're fleeing back to Jinned. There's only 600 there. Nothing too crazy. We'll auto-resolve this one, because we outnumber him like 14 to 1. Which is kind of insane. We'll execute the bodyguard. Camp's been sacked. And we'll try and take Jinned before we push for Helm's Deep. We're going to have the Siege of Helm's Deep in this series. Along with Ederas. And then hopefully eventually Minas Tirith and I don't know, maybe Osgiliath. We'll see how we go. Calandros, if it doesn't fall. So we've got this secondary army out here which we need to deal with. So I guess we'll send Saruman out. Okay, he can't take it. And we'll get Lurtz to siege Jinned. Mordor want an alliance. Nope. Shame. Eomer, Butcher, is currently hanging out in Ederas. Ah! Prince Theodred's here. Where's he come from? Oh, well, we'll probably fight this one. Because if we can get rid of the prince, that's massive. We'll get Lurtz to besiege Jinned. And then fight, because I don't want to auto-resolve because he's going to run away. Yeah, look, we'll fight this one on the battlefield. Because I really just want to swarm and surround Prince Theodred. Just like in the movies. A roaming wild pack of Uruk-hai. Hopefully we can get him. Because if we auto-resolved, he's going to be able to run because he's a cavalry unit. We might even be able to ransom him, you never know. Kind of forgot that you can do that in Medieval 2, I kind of like it. Alright, let's push up, we'll try and run him down. Maybe get our archers to try and soften him up. We might get a lucky shot. But here are the king's royal bodyguard. Rohirrim! Even with Rohan, to some extent, it's better to try and adopt candidates as well. Because those royal Rohirrim heavy cavalry absolutely wreck shop. So, we'll speed things up slightly because it's not the most exciting battle, but it's definitely one I need to do and I want to show you guys. Okay, so the main thing is once they start losing casualties, they're going to absolutely try and hightail it, so we'll try and soften them up. There's 51 in the Rohan bodyguard. Maybe just try and get the cavalry like behind. Because sometimes we just need to lock them in place. We'll surround them with all our Uruk-hai infantry. While Wormtongue's still working his magic. So we've managed to knock out 3 in a volley. They're on the move. We might have fluffed it up here. Nope, they're doubling back. Maybe? Yes, they are. Our crossbows and archers doing well. Although we can't overly too much rely on them, we might just have to stick them in. Yeah, throw the cavalry in and stick them in place. I'm happy to sacrifice this unit of cavalry. Get my archers to halt though, I don't want to take that fire on. Alright, so pivot around, surround if you can. We need to make sure we capture the enemy general. Isn't that what they say? Hey, my lord, we captured the enemy general. 20 now. Yeah, I wonder what the ransom would be. I'm happy to do either or. Massively demoralizing Rohan and knocking out a pretty prominent commander. Gambling, and hopefully Theodred can be destroyed. We've managed to surround them. There he is. Brave Prince Theodred. Fighting to the bitter end.
We've captured the enemy's general. Guard him well and make him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Alright, sweet. Let's speed things up. Only lost 20 men to their 51. I do not foretell, for all foretelling is now vain. Okay. On one hand lies darkness, and on the other hand only hope. Alright, Galadriel. Pretty dope-ass picture of Sauron, though. With the Black Tower and Mount Doom in the distance. I don't know what he's got beneath his feet. Some sort of beastly thing. Okay, so we've actually captured him. Prince Theodred, heir. He's worth 6.3k. Man, that would massively fund our war effort. We'll try and ransom. And they rejected. Oh no. Imagine that letter coming through. You have to pay us. Theoden, it'll probably drive him insane.
Come and get me.
You could have saved him. You just had to bring up the moolah. Okay. Old Wolf. 16, a really good commander there. Unfortunately, couldn't rally up with the army. So we'll deal with him. And then we're going to have to take Jinned once the siege equipment is built at the top of the next turn.
Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
Okay guys, welcome to the top of the turn. Turn 25. Now, Graham has moved up an army. So we're going to have to fight that. So, fortunately enough for me, in Jinned, those armies aren't coming in. So, we'll auto-resolve this one against Aelmund. And we'll fight that full stack that's sitting outside in the next episode. And there's 300, which is fine. And we'll exterminate that to get under our control. Alrighty guys, well, unfortunately on that note, it's time to end the video here. Thank you very much for watching episode 2 of my Divide and Conquer version 4.5 Isengard Let's Play. We've had a massive episode here today. We've managed to take the Folberg. The Westfall is falling. And our war against Rohan has officially kicked off. We've also managed to knock out Prince Theodred, which is kind of cool. It's kind of realistic so far, like story-wise. It's working out well. We've built up slowly in the west. Now we've pushed into the Rohirrim territory, and we'll try and push for the Hornburg. Maybe in the next episode. We'll just have to see how we go. Because you never know, you could get intercepted again on the way. But Jinned and the Folberg have been taken, and the war against Rohan is well underway. So stay tuned for more daily content on Simsy Total War. I'm going to be doing a short campaign for this, so expect maybe anywhere between, I don't know. In the last episode, we started the burning of the Westfold. We took Folberg and Jinned, and we also managed to knock out Prince Theodred, which was quite fitting, getting taken out by a wild pack of Uruk-hai. But on the topic of Lord of the Rings, the 4K version of the movies is coming out soon, which is really awesome. I was reading some articles about it today. So, like, what I've seen and what everyone's mostly seen of the Lord of the Rings is that it comes out in 2K, and even like the VHSs, which were downscaled in the special editions and stuff, were still 2K, but they've gone through, with the help of Peter Jackson, they've remastered the 4K version of it, so this is not a sponsor or a plug, but I'm definitely going to buy it for a couple of my friends for Christmas. I just thought you guys would like to know. If you love Lord of the Rings like I do, there's a 4K version coming out, which is awesome. Okay, so make a strong long front line. Archers in the rear. Now, I wonder if there's any unique units we can get if we take the Hornburg Helms Deep. Because I remember my Rohan campaign, if you rebuild the, I think it's, or build the glistening caves or something, you do get access to dwarf units. There's no way we'd be able to, because the dwarfs, I imagine, despise us. They hate orcs and goblins. Why should Uruk-hai be any different? But yeah, it'd be kind of cool if we had access to, like, I don't know, you open up and you get access to some goblin and how cool would that be? But here are the Rohirrim, with the death of Prince Theodred. They're going to avenge him. So there's some medium swordsmen there which we have to watch out for. But it looks like they're going to try and close the distance against us. They do have cavalry supremacy, of course, while we have the infantry to heavy. And we've probably got archers on our side as well. Some of our longbowmen here, our beast slayers, have the range. Loose! And after that shot, please, go for individual targets. But I'll put in the description below as always. Third Age Divide and Conquer 4.5. If you guys like to download and play along with me. I want to do more Third Age content on the channel throughout the month of December. So let me know what other factions you'd like me to let's play. Okay, so they're trying to envelop my right flank. We might counter-charge here. Coming at us downhill. Swords and axes clashing. This is going to be a good fight. Lurtz is slowly but surely making his way in. We're a bit exposed there. Make sure to hold off that cavalry. Oh, here we go. Whoa, they're coming down. They were coming down so quick, those Rohirrim. It was nearly like the charge at Helm's Deep. Get my archers here to pick into the cluster of some of those units. Use your abilities where we can. Ugluk and a couple of my generals are in the thick of it. So we've got 3 full stacks in operation. We started off the series being really aggressive against the rebels. I can't recommend it enough. Try and keep amicable relations with Rohan early on in an Isengard campaign, because the longer you wait, the easier you can make it for yourself. Keep a decent army on the border. You want to try and show strength holding in forts. You don't want to be posturing or threading on their border too much. But we managed to take 4 river territories in quite quick succession. The official war between the White Hand and Rohan started in the last episode. We'll get these guys just to flank around here next. And if we defeat this full stack, we should be able to march upon the Hornburg with impunity. Okay, so now they're properly flanking. Our cavalry's getting mowed down, which is completely understandable. They'd massively outperform us, but there's some light there trying to disrupt
The enemy are badly bloodied.
Lurtz's reinforcements coming in. Saruman back there with the archers getting support. Okay, maybe you guys stop now, because you're probably causing just a tad bit of friendly fire. Continue to push this there. They're now retreating, which is perfect. But we've still got a fair few more Rohan territories to go. We want to try and take Ederas at some point as well. We are doing a short campaign, 30 regions, which is quite a lot. But if we take out Rohan and Gondor, I would assume that's probably 30 regions. Like, it must be quite close. But I'm really excited to see how this campaign develops. We're doing really well against Rohan. But if we have more battles like this, full stacks getting destroyed, we should be able to battle away the competition. Yeah, so far after this we've probably killed 2 stacks. I'd probably say. It's about half a stack in the Hornburg as well. Rohan does have scripts of spawning units and stuff. Eomer, last I saw was at Ederas. Haven't seen Prince Theoden though. Oh, sorry, King Theoden. Prince Theodred is dead. That's what I was meant to say. I'm thinking of. Okay, just trying to run down the remaining stragglers here. Graham is no more. And we'll just try and run down the last of them as we can. The problem is we haven't got cavalry to do so. But the more we can gobble up, the better. But yeah, Mordor is fully assaulting Gondor now. I wonder if they're going to last. I'd love to have Isengard siege the city of Minas Tirith and help out our Mordor comrades. We'll just have to see. Evil factions wise, we've still got an alliance with Dunling and a couple of others, but we can end this one there. Clear victory. 300, 1-6. They deployed 1.4 and 1.5, and it was decimated on the battlefield here today. A clear victory for Saruman the White, Captain Lurtz, and Graham. Yeah, evil factions wise, probably the goblins and Doguldur. That's it. They're probably close to us. Oh, here we go. Strider. Oh, here we go. One ring to rule them, one ring to find them, one ring to bring them all into the darkness. Bind them. Wom 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 wom. Gotta love Lord of the Rings. I have a lot of nostalgia for it. It's just like a solid universe. Some of the fantasy universes are just like a little bit iffy. Like that Aragon one, I think it's a bit whack. Maybe the Conan lore to some extent. I don't know. Dragon Age. Alright, let's try and rally this up. And we'll try and finish off the remaining stragglers here. Let's check a quick save. The last thing we want is a game crash. Eric and Brand is inside. Okay. Well, we'll allow Sauron to make some preparations. Okay, welcome to the top of the turn. 26 into the Let's Play. An army's coming up after King Theoden heard of a mass destruction of his military forces. Brand is inside, but there will be units spawned. So we'll move over here. We'll build some siege equipment. Yeah, so you see the Battle of Minas Tirith there in the image. I'd love it to be us alongside them. So what can we get in one turn? We probably only need one battering ram, maybe 2. Ladders is what we're really going to need. We'll leave a force engine. My voice, my apologies guys. And yeah, we'll leave a small force so there it doesn't get taken. Lungshag. It's that goblin or orc from Shadow of War. Ratbag, I think it is. Anyway, Hornburg siege. The fortress of Rohan is no longer a place of safety. Yeah, I remember thinking as a kid, like, why? What was the reasoning behind defending the Hornburg over Ederas? Like, that's a question I've always had. Well, the One Ring has been located, that's good. I would imagine... Isn't, like... Yeah, I just imagine it's a stone wall. Because isn't technically the Hornburg, like, technically a old Númenorian fortress compared to Ederas? It's like... So, the Hornburg, which they occupy, wasn't actually built by the Rohirrim, while Ederas was. And there might even be, like... mythical and magical properties. I guess they probably... I think the time was... The whole point was delaying, wasn't it? Just trying to delay until Gandalf came and more military and cavalry forces were mustered. Okay, so it's not night, so I'll probably skip because I can't even see it. It was just like a weird dusk colour. So we're going to be sieging Helms Deep on a nice clear day. At least we can actually see it. But here is Helm's Deep. Yeah, I guess they could have defended this a whole lot longer. 3 rings of defense. The Siege of Helm's Deep is such a cool siege as well. Anyway, we've got it here today. Saruman, Ugluk, and his Uruk-hai forces. We have the siege. Now, it's going to be a little bit tough to go in because they did spawn some units. It's still a 50-50 as well. So we'll move our archers up. Now, fortunately enough for me, no elves are going to spawn this time around. Lothlorien and Galadriel's elves will not be able to save them this day. Get ready to move you up as well. We'll move our secondary battering ram there. Just in case he gets burnt out, which is highly unlikely, but you never know. Move our infantry in the second rank there. Maybe even I was going to say pull Saruman back, but maybe he can be closer up. No berserkers ready to blow up the wall either. Yeah. But here is the army. I distinctly remember the Battle for Middle-earth game had a lot of cool like Isengard units and Helms Deep maps. Like that was the map, like that spawned a lot of stuff in. Maybe I need to play Battle for Middle-earth again. I don't even know how I'll do it now. Like, I've got discs, but I don't know. I don't have a disk drive on my computer. I might have to buy one. Yeah, I don't even know how you would even get like a digital copy these days. But the Helmlings are currently raining fire and death upon the Uruk-hai approaching. These guys are very much going to be able to hold their own there. And Eric Brand is sitting at the top of the town square. We've also, unfortunately, got a lot of Westron defenders. A lot inside as well. Those Helmlings are getting off at us, but here's the shot of Helm's Deep. The Uruk-hai have made their way to the walls. Our archers are trying to make sure they arc their shots up and over it. But here we go. The slow swinging arch of the ladders up on the walls. Wham, 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 wham. Here we go. The fall of man. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Oh, here we go. They're sailing out. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Pull back, please. Yes, yes. We're slowly making it to the walls now. Still about 60. Maybe 50% in our favour. It's still quite close and tight, this one. Okay, try and hit those.
very much in our favour.
Okay, so we've officially made it up and onto the walls. And we're currently trading. Push over and help. Oh my god, what is this? I guess some of them are bugging out on the walls there. The T-pose crazy spasm of death, I guess. Okay. But the Orcmen Bane Guard are doing well. We've successfully made our way up onto the walls. Our archers are still very much putting the pressure on them. But they keep on sallying out to stop the ram coming up, which is a legitimate tactic. I like it. Very much inspired by the movies. Right out with me. When? At the start of the siege. Not when they're all clustering up on the road up to the gateway. But we should just have numerical and quality supremacy. We'll lose a fair few trying to take this, just due to the really tight and annoying choke points. But our archers should be able to help us out massively in this one. But once Helm's Deep falls, the Hornburg will be under Saruman's control. We'll try and hightail it to Ederas. How does that sound? They're still holding us here quite well. It's taken a real effort to try and push the Rohirrim combatants back. Yeah, just continue to diversify your skirmisher fire, please. Especially if they're just sitting idly by. Still very tight, this one. We've only just made our way to the gateway itself. Trying to bypass cavalry units and various spearmen. But the black banner, the white hand of Sauron, Saruman, rather, and the white banner of, yeah, I guess it's a black and white banner, I guess. Okay, now you've done it well on the walls. Yeah, keep it going. Why are some of them just standing still? It's like their attack orders bugged, what? So we've only lost 8% of Urukai allied combatants. Or we've managed to knock off and finish 30 or so Rohirrim, which is great to see. Okay, we've won the battle on the gate here. Now march towards the town square, please. We want to try and initiate the countdown as quickly as possible. Let's go. Let's go, 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 Gadget. Only a couple more units left. Cavalry cycle charging out to try and stop us. Just turning into a little bit of grind at the moment. Building capture gateway, sweet. We've managed to still hold our position and trade. While they're slowly moving reinforcements up. Okay, I'll just try and hit those that are sitting super far back into the town square. But yeah, I don't even know what you do for like super old games, because like I've still got like Age of Empires on disc, Age of Mythology. I guess those have Steam releases, don't they? But like this game that I haven't seemed to found is Empire Dawn of the Modern Day. Have you guys heard of this game? It's a really cool RTS game. I used to play it a bunch as a kid. But it's basically Age of Empires, but with 2 added eras. Maybe even 3, you could say. But I guess later Age of Empires had it. But it was... yeah, it's called Dawn of the Modern Day. So basically, it's your stock standard Age of Empires type of game. I think even some of the original people that worked on it were either from the Age team. But yeah, you basically get the Imperial Age, which they later added in other type of stuff. But the main selling point is they added World War One and World War Two, which is really cool. You can fly planes, tanks, drop nukes on each other. It was a lot of fun. Okay. And like the US had like flying super fortresses. Like the US bombers were just like crazy. And you could start off as like Slavic Russia and then eventually make your way to the Soviet Union. I wonder if there's a community still of that. Like that's a really niche old game. I don't even know if it was that popular either. But it definitely was here in Australia. Along with like Age of Empires and Age of Mythology and stuff. I don't know what's going on. But some of the units, even though I've given them all attack orders from the infantry, maybe they seem to be bugging. Maybe those crazy spinning T-poses has a clue to the wall bugging out or something. I'm not entirely sure. It's like their attack orders keep on getting reset. I know we're trying to spam and swarm the walls. Maybe simply there isn't enough room. Anyway, you blokes here, you blob, finish off those defenders. But we want to try and make our way to the town square. There's guys here, like... Stuck. Try and make your way to the town square. We do need additional reinforcements, but if we can initiate the countdown, we'll be laughing, mate. It's only a couple units left inside. I swear in some Third Age campaigns or mods, you could actually break down the door to the caves. Or maybe I'm thinking of Moria. But Rohan have fought really valiantly here today. We managed to destroy one full stack, defending the Helms deep outer region, more so closer to the Westfold. It's going to be a close one here today for the Siege of Helms Deep. Mostly thanks due to their spawned units. But the Urukai Berserkers, Heavy and Bodyguard have made it there. Oh, Ugluk has died. Oh, okay. That's annoying. %, we've lost to 75. How have we not initiated the countdown yet? Don't even know. Maybe try and get my archers up over here. Shoot down on those clusters might be kind of mad. I'm pretty sure all the elves were defeated in this battle, weren't they? Like... the ones that were set, like none of them actually made their way to the caves, did they, in their final charge? I think they all died on the walls with their kin, didn't they?
I serve Isengard! I serve Isengard!
Okay, I think we've nearly won on the walls here. There's one unit left. Yeah, look at this. It's like their attack orders. Getting late. No, there's two more. So weird. I don't know exactly how else to describe why those units aren't moving. But this should be the last of the missiles. Well, we quickly get some more reinforcements in. That's good. Some Helmlings flanking. Although they were retreating, now they're shaken. Oh, they're steady now. We're going to stop their flanking maneuver charge. It's really just inevitable now. The victory for Isengard.
Will be ours. Our men are in command of the castle.
Hey, oh. The countdown has been initiated. Awesome. Just need to try and hold them off for this last 5-6 minutes. Hey! Erikenbrand, yeah. We lost 768, and Ugluk. So we only outnumbered them by 1.2k. Looking at the casualties sustained and inflicted, the Bane did well, and a couple of others. From the uplands of Morthond, the Great Black Valrood Archers. Okay. But here is Boromir, I guess that is? Maybe it's... No, I'd imagine it's Boromir. Before he dies, I can't remember Aragorn blowing the horn. But we've taken the Hornburg. Okay, so unfortunately we had a game crash, guys, so I had to bloody auto-resolve this one. So, I don't know why, but when we took the Hornburg, the game crashed, so I had to re-auto-resolve it. So, technically we lost 900 casualties, and Ugluk's alive, which is a pain. But that's just how it is. We're going to hopefully have the Siege of Ederas with Saruman, the Conqueror of the Hornburg. We're going to be facing inside Prince Eomer, or Butcher from The Boys, that I like to call him nowadays. How good is that show? Anyway, leave the video a like if you haven't already, subscribe if you're new with notifications on, let me know in the comments, feedback and suggestions for the series, and we'd like me to expand and conquer. Okay, so with Ederas, we could get siege towers in, but from what I can remember, there's only like a small... you can't get ladders, so why are they allowing us to get siege towers there? So we'll just get some battering rams in. So Lurtz is going back to get some more additional military forces, and then will eventually make his way down to Ederas. We're 29 turns into the Let's Play, still going for our short victory conditions of destroying Rohan and Gondor. In the last couple of episodes, we've taken a lot of rebel territory, and we had the siege of the Hornburg, Helms Deep, in the last episode. The Siege of Ederas. Welcome, welcome to the top of the turn. Turn 30, the big 3-0. The great wooden city of Ederas is under siege by a force that has obviously shown determination to rid them from Middle-earth. Okay, I love how just like unspecific that is. Anything else there? Nah, nothing we really care overly too much about. Oh, hello goblins. They quite like me. Okay, so we can get those additional reinforcements to try and meet Lurtz halfway. We've got some more coming from Isengard as well. I think Saruman should be able to deal with it himself, even without that secondary army coming in. Okay, I think it's time for the Siege of Ederas. We've managed to kill the prominent commanders so far. We've managed to knock out Theodred, which is Theoden's son, Gamlik, Eric Band, but now King Theoden, who we haven't seen in quite some time. Some pictures of some ranges there, they look quite cool. Yeah, we haven't seen King Theoden. I guess he's crowned his nephew as a crown prince, but here it is. The great wooden city, the capital of Rohan, probably the second most defendable city they have. But the white hand of Saruman comes up against them. So we've got 7 units of archers, 2 crossbows, ready to skirmish where we can. And we have battering rams. So yeah, for the Siege of Ederas, I do recommend not bringing any siege towers. They really should blur that out. Maybe that's just like... maybe it's more difficult to do that, because I guess it's a lot... Like when there's, like, is it huge cities or large cities? Whatever the classification is, I'm not entirely sure. They can allow not to have ladders in. I guess there must be a way not to have it in there. I'm sure they're aware of it. The DAC, the Divide and Conquer team are really competent and hands-on. So I'm sure it's been brought up somewhere. I do recommend their Discord if you want to get future updates, because they don't really do much updates on ModDB. Same with Total War Center, but I haven't been on that in ages. Now that everything's been migrated to ModDB, I hardly ever go on Total War Center anymore. Alright. Anyway, we're split into 3 squadrons here. We'll make a breach at the gates and the walls. Now, the beauty with Ederas is we have skirmisher supremacy, and it's a nice, wide open city. So we should be able to arc our shots nice up and over the walls to deal with the last of the men of Rohan and finish off the Bloody Butcher. And finish off Aomer and his boys. But here is the Great Hall. And that is the enormity of the city. Ederas will fall. Okay, let's give out the attack orders. Go to the battering ram here. Secondary go as well. There's only 2 ways up to the town square, but we're just giving us enough entrances on the way in, because you don't want to be battering down a wall which is like further away. Like there's no point of going in the middle there between my deployments, because you're just going to run into a bunch of houses that are sitting up there. Did Ederas ever get sieged in the books? Was there a coordinated strike? They must have left like a skeleton garrison there as they rode out. Okay. Anyway, let me know in the comments. We're loving to expand and conquer. Once Ederas falls, we'll look to push eastward. We need to find and kill King Theoden. But once Ederas and Helms Deep has fallen in the last episode, and the Westfold, there probably shouldn't be too many of them left. I think Dunharrow isn't a territory anymore in this. Oh, sorry, there's a train going past my house. Nothing like breaking the immersion. The New Zealand rolling hills, Ederas in the background. Yeah, welcome to the modern age, a-holes. Oh, my apologies, guys. I don't know if you can hear that, or I just sound like a crazy person. Toot toot. Hello. Morning. Yeah, we get it. Alright. Anyway, thousands of Urukai are going to make their way up here. We'll get our archers to target some units. Okay, this side, we're not going to have the best of luck, so maybe try and hug the wall if you can. Okay, why is the deployment zone being buggy? Maybe just try and target it straight up. But once we get a couple breaches in, we'll be able to move our archers even further up. But I keep on saying I'm focusing on Rohan and Gondor. It really just depends on other factions as well. The thing is with Isengard, where we're nestled in, like, you basically go southward, east or west, but it's still southward. The north we're very much defended. Even if the goblin tribes were to betray us, they can't circumnavigate the mountain. And they're too busy with dwarves and elves cleaning them up, really. Oh, there's been a countercharge here. Looks like Eomer, after hearing the death of his cousin, has sallied out. Okay. Dunlendings we have an alliance with. The clans to the west, we have basically non-aggression for now. But depending if Gondor falls, they'll probably be quite aggressive and try and retaliate from the territory we've already taken from Rohan. But we put ourselves in a really decent position for the campaign. I recommend early on just trying to gobble up as much. That's basically a rule of thumb for Third Age and just Total War generally. Try and pick up as much rebel territory as possible, so you don't get bad relations with other factions. It's different in the later Total Wars, like in Warhammer 2, if you fight a rebel faction, you're still going to get bad relations with the cultural affinities, like penalty. Alright, looks like they're riding a battering ram right through the right through the cavalry melee there. Alright, cool. Okay, so not really much is going on this side, but we are finally arcing our shots up and over the great wooden wall of Ederas. Hopefully we can bring the gateway down before they do something silly and charge. I think the map glitched there or something. I'm not entirely sure. But fortunately enough for me, we're probably not going to lose anywhere near as much as the Siege of Helms Deep, even though we've got probably it's about the same in the army builds. But these wooden palisades don't seem to be doing anywhere near as much arrow tower damage compared to the Hornburg. And they've countercharged us there, which is annoying. And they're riding out to meet us. Try and bring some of these Orc and Urukai boys a little bit closer up, let's say. So they keep on charging out to stop the siege equipment in this Third Age playthrough. I like it. I like it a lot. It's a good strategy, especially with cavalry. Because there's no way they're going to make the hour timer, so you might as well try and delay us and hit us while we're flat-footed. And the AI's trying to make movements onto the walls.
If we continue like this, we will
Cycle charging just a bit. If we could get rid of Eomer. There we go. Speaking of Eomer, in the Lord of the Rings, if anyone hasn't seen the crazy special edition of him like screaming that they had to cut. Oh, it's just mental. He screamed when he saw Theoden dead. Just like this absolute mega scream. It's awful. But it's also really funny at the same time. Just this huge ass wail. I recommend it. Type in Eomer scream. Go watch it and come back. Because it's absolutely ridiculous. Very much in the same boat as when Aragorn broke his toe, kicking that helmet when the little hobbits died. Well, Supposedly Merry and Pippin.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Okay, so we're struggling to move up our infantry here. Our archers are getting their ammunition off. But our Urukai are struggling to push. We've got a unit of cavalry we can bring up because they're just sitting back there, twiddling their thumbs. Somehow the battering ram has made its way to the gateway there, or the wall, which I'm surprised they couldn't make it to the gateway. So we've lost 17%, but we've managed to knock out 34 of them in their charge. I reckon our archers are really cowering us in this offensive. But we've got him now, ladies and gentlemen. We got Butcher. We got Aylmer. Yeah, the boys is probably one of my favourite shows at the moment. Really, really enjoying it. 18 to their 40. Okay. Now with their general gone, you'd think they'd have a wavering or a morale hit, but doesn't seem like it. They seem to be really holding quite resolute. Maybe on this side a bit different. But particularly on the other side, no, not at all. Can't even notice the effect. To be fair, they are fighting. It's pretty much Rohan's last stand here. With the Hornburg, now Ederas, and the West Fold burning and under Isengard occupation. It's probably all over Ederas, isn't it? They won't be able to really claw back their way unless you get an over-resounding help from Gondor. But this is the thing, is with Rohan, they never really hold on. Even with the buff save and getting this new version 4.5, even with garrisons, Isengard are just still so strong. Even with one province. That's why they're so fun, and they should be. The Urukai are awesome. I'm trying to remember my Gondor campaign. I remember I had to quickly rapidly get back up there and save Rohan, because they were getting swarmed. That was on version 4, I believe. And maybe even the Rohan campaign was a little bit earlier than that. But I am open to doing more 3rd Age content, so let me know in the comments. So I can get prepared and organised and sort of get a general consensus from you guys as well. Okay, they're now shaken, so the fierce fighting is nearly wrapped down outside the walls. And once Ederas has fallen here today, we're going to continue to try and wrap up and destroy as much of Rohan as possible. But the Urukai, the Black Banner, the White Hand of Saruman, is making its way up the steps of the city of Ederas. A couple of skirmishes. Rohirrim and brave men of Rohan remain. Okay. Take that. Man. Like I said, I'm really surprised that they are still very much holding on. But I'm thinking maybe playing as the Easterlings. The Black Númenóreans are kind of low-key cool. Because the thing about them, 25 to 66 now, by the way, they start off in ships, don't they? They're like, you can actually pick and choose your start. It gives a lot of replayability for them, which is kind of cool. You can take Umbar and deal with the Harundrim in the east. You could maybe sail and rush and try and take Minas Tirith, which would be quite hard, I'd imagine. Especially if you don't ally quickly with Mordor, you could get attacked. You maybe could take Dol Amroth. I don't know, maybe just like pick a Númenórean ancient castle and try and take it for your own. But I think a lot of the goblin factions have had some love, which I really only tend to play movie factions and various elves and stuff. Like I actually don't know how good like the orcs of the Snowy Mountains are and whatnot. Like, they're super far north. You sort of forget about that part of the map. Yeah, so I'm kind of open to any faction. Okay, so there's just these corridors trying to get up to take. Yeah, let's look at this. 95% in our favour. We can speed things up slightly, but she's nearly all over. Red her over. Saruman's now Silver Chevron. You already got the title of the Conqueror of the Hornburg. I guess he's going to be the Conqueror of Ederas now. 81%. They delayed as long as they could. Kind of respect the charge out, but there's not really too much you can do. We've managed to destroy 2 full stacks before even making our way. And probably a third once we took out Gamling and Eric Brand. There's only half a stack here without me. Man, how lucky would it have been if we managed to catch Theoden? Does that still happen? Killing the faction leader and heir in the one city and then it just destroys the faction? Like in OG Medieval 2? Maybe not. Keep on going, guys. Keep pushing. Get into the town square. Hit them from behind and initiate the countdown. Come on, please. We're in here now, but there's a couple more of them there. Okay. 3194. Yep, and the countdown's been initiated. Sweet as. Yeah. Ederas has fallen to Isengard. Okay, cool beans. Come on, give up, concede. You fought bravely and valiantly, but unfortunately you all died. Let's end the battle there. 721, so it was actually about the same as Helms Deep. Oh, maybe defending, putting everything into the Ederas basket might have been the play. Is that the same cutscene? I guess it is. Trolls they were, but filled with the will of their master. Fell race, strong, agile, cunning, but harder than stone. Olagai! Okay. The language and people of the... Can we get Olagai? Can we get access to, like, troll units? Maybe later. We don't get access to the bigger pool until later. Okay, Ederas is now fallen. 3+ command. Saruman, the Pillager of Ederas. I kind of like the Conqueror title before. But Ederas now burns. And the Uruk-hai, the White Hand, have taken it. Rumours from Ered Luin. Okay. The taking of Harrowdale. The fall of the Riddermark. 4th Eolingas. Ah, no more. Whoa. Oh, okay. Fall of Ederas, so we have to decline that from the Dunlendings, which is annoying. Ithilien reclaimed. Oh, so they might be trading. Okay, that full stack that spawned outside is now besieged Ederas. Hold red. I don't know who that is. Only a 4-star commander. We'll send alerts out to try and help. Yeah, hit it straight on. Alright, let's just auto-resolve this one. As I don't like fighting spawned armies overly too much. Especially when we've done the work so far. It's just a little bit cheap, isn't it? So they've fallen back to this fort, which we'll try and take. And then we'll go to Enedwiath, I think. Enedwiath. But everything is good in the west for now. Okay, let's take them out. I guess this is kind of Dunharrow, this territory here. Alright, they're now gone. That's the last of that spawned army. There was no way they could have beaten us anyway. Now that Lurtz is down here, we outnumber them 2-1. So we'll rally up. Rendezvous. Oh, there's a decent army there in Oldburg. Leowin. Enedwiath as well. There's probably about 6-7 territories left. But we'll scout ahead. But they're very much on the back foot now. They've lost a lot of their city moneymakers. Saruman can move to Oldburg now. Start sieging it out. And Lurtz can go north. A 2-star commander, 17. Still not the most craziest army. Lurtz can push to Enedwiath. And then eventually Enedwiath. So we'll get this siege equipment built up. Ethel or Elfhelm. And you can move back to Folberg to give us some more additional reinforcements. We'll try and scout ahead. Okay, so this is what we currently occupy. Hopefully we can take Oldburg now as well. Why is this one so much in my favour? 3-1. Alright. We'll take Oldburg. Any non-unique settlement will probably auto-resolve, particularly when we're outnumbered. We are favoured and outnumber them 3-1 like that. So we'll replenish and repair where we can. Build a shrine to Melkor as well. But Oldburg now burns. What about... Oh no, there, then Rochburg to the north. Oh, this one's going to be a little bit closer. Okay, we'll have to wait. So Grima has made his way all the way to a Dol Guldur outpost. So we've got an alliance with them. I'd love map information just to paint our map a little bit more in. But Isengard have made an alliance with Dol Guldur. And their necromancer. Well, I guess they're sort of necromancy faction. The Dunedain. Okay, 750 gold. We'll take that, I guess. I kind of like those pop-ups though. That we've reached certain stuff. So we'll continue to scout ahead. Last thing we want is to get ambushed. Fulgrim. But where's Theoden? That's what I want to know. Like, we haven't even seen him once this campaign. Where are you? Where's like Arwen as well? Is she a female general in this? Well, technically a male, but we can't. Yeah, where's her? Surely she could be a general. Anyway, we can probably get trade rights with Gondor for now. I want map, but it's going to cost too much. That we now technically border them, and it's still going to be a little bit of time before we go to war with them.
I cannot reach that place, my lord. Are you sure?
No sleeping here.
Okay. So they haven't attacked me on Enedwiath, which is good. Saruman can push to Enedwiath. And we've basically got 2.5 stacks in operation. So we'll move Ugbag in, who's got a reinforcing army. Okay, now we can take this city. Sweet, 8-3. I like those odds. I like them a lot. Ooh, an average victory. Wow, look at the discrepancy. We lost 3,000 there. Crikey. Even though we were favoured, and that's due to just not having, I guess, Saruman commanding it. My god. We only just got that army. Oh, we'll just control A merge and keep on going. I guess. Oh, but here he is. King Theoden Ednu. Why is he over there in Tirith Anduin? Okay. Alright, turn 39 now. Saruman can push for Enedwiath. We've got another army outside. Unless they've taken other territory, there mustn't be many more left. But the fall of Rohan is in full effect. Okay. We'll surround Enedwiath with our armies once everyone gets in here. Rochburg and Tirith needs to be taken. What's happening down here? Yeah, the models do that once you get map information and stuff. I think what does... I don't know what does that. I think it's like... now it's been reset. It's like map information and stuff, which is weird. Can I get an alliance with Mordor again? Why Dol Guldur but not Mordor? They are at war with Dol Amroth though. But no one else that's too crazy. Alright, and these guys are attacking the Dunlendings, which is annoying. I'll accept that because I wanted map information. I don't mind paying 300 gold. We've got it in the bank.
Farewell then.
But we can't really afford a war against them. Our spies are hanging out, which is cool. I'll move you in here. And now, what does that bring the odds? Okay. So, hammer. Let's auto resolve this one. Yeah, it's only 400. I'll definitely play a final battle against Rohan, because they will have stacks spawning. And I also want to try and fight a battle against King Theoden. Take him out like I did with his son. That would be... perfect. Alright. I guess we push for Rochburg now. The last ride of Rohan. The days have gone down in the west. Red dawn upon his people. Okay. Makes sense. A lot of Rohan is now under Isengard occupation. Saruman the Conqueror is going to push to Rochburg, and a full stack spawned in the north. Fulgrim's there. Ederas is going to hold out in Tirith and Anduin. Yeah, they do get favoured with stacks and stuff spawning in. So you push to Rochburg. And we'll send you back to Fulberg to get more troops from Isengard. Blurts can come in. Okay. We don't even need siege equipment for this one. We can just straight up take it. Sweet. Perfect. Rochburg is currently under our control. Now they mustn't have many more territories left. Maybe their last stand will be at Tirith Anduin. Control A merged there. Same with Lurtz. There's a couple of units that are depleted there. Now, I know you can send your armies back to replenish, which costs very little, but I don't know. I like to be aggressive. I like to keep on going. You can keep the chevrons, yeah, instead of dividing them down, but I don't know. I don't want to waste 10 turns going all the way back to Isengard just to replenish some units and come back. I want to keep on going. I want to keep this campaign high octane and push upon our initiative. There's no doubling back. We go forward. Always forward. To Tirith Anduin. We could check the spy in, but I don't want to lose him. That's the last thing I potentially need. Calandros has fallen again. That's the second time. Ithilion's now lost. And Osgiliath is under attack. A little bit back and forth. Maybe the orcs have made more progress with besieging Osgiliath there, but it's going to be a close one. I do love how they've made watchtowers only 25 gold, because I love spamming those bad boys out. Line of sight is like so low-key essential in Medieval 2. My god. Right, well, unfortunately on that note, I'm going to wrap things up here. Thank you very much for watching episode 4 of my Third Age Isengard Let's Play video. We're 43 turns into the Let's Play, and in episode 5, coming out tomorrow, we're going to have to deal with Theoden and his full stack, and if we win that, that could potentially be the end of Rohan. Then we'll lick our wounds, replenish and repair where we can, and we'll make an offensive against Gondor to help out our Mordor comrades. How does that sound? That's the plan so far. Or I guess we can maybe deal with some elves to the north. We maybe could deal with the clans as well, particularly when they attacked the Dunlendings. But I think pushing down to Minas Tirith, probably from Calandros way, instead of going, because the thing is, right, we don't have that centre gap, that centre territory to go down. The only way we can get into Gondor is west or east. We'll focus all our military forces that we have for now going east, but maybe in the future we'll send a west force to deal with those sort of far western Gondor territories, which can be a bit of a pain. So we've got Lurtz, we've also got Saruman as well, so we'll move in to hopefully finish off the last of the Rohirrim. Okay, welcome to the top of the turn, 45 into the Let's Play. So Mordor have taken Eastern Osgiliath and Calandros. They're still battling it out, so the Witch King actually sits there now. We'll go down there and help them out eventually, but Horin and Captain General Boromir is doing quite well. Okay, we've got a secondary army pushing further south because we'll push you to Oldburg because eventually we'll start the war against Gondor. We're still going for our short victory conditions, 30 regions. We need to destroy Rohan. We don't specifically need to destroy Gondor, but that's what I'm going for. So we'll defeat this army out on the field. This is a spawned army, that's why it's really quite good. So we'll fight this one. We'll siege with Lurtz, so then Theoden can't come out. And Lord Saruman the Conqueror can fight this one here today. We've done really well in this series. Oh, who's this? Faramir, maybe? That's a really cool artistic depiction. If it's the charge against Osgiliath, I always picture Faramir as David Wenham, though. Or Wenham, though. Not dark-haired. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's a forestry battle for the final against Rohan. But yeah, we've taken Ederas, we've taken Helms Deep. Foldberg and the Westfold have fallen. Let's rally up here. So we'll get all our infantry. We'll go like this, press G, and then that can be our front line. We'll make a strong long front line. The last thing we want is to get enveloped by Rohirrim cavalry. But hopefully here today we can have the fall of Rohan and the destruction of their faction. 45 turns in. I'm kind of happy that Mordor hasn't stormed through Gondor, because that can sometimes very much happen. Or vice versa. Gondor's not pushing at the steps of Minas Morgul, or whatever it's called. Like pushing towards Mount Doom. That's the last thing we want. But they're currently trading, so it's been back and forth quite a bit from the notifications that we've seen. But once Rohan's finished up, we'll swing our way down. I think focusing all our military forces eastward definitely is the play. Why aren't my archers moving? That's fine. They need to be on enable fire at will. Cavalry, nah, you're just getting absolutely smashed. There's not much we can do overly too much about them. But we might send one army westward. We'll just have to see. War did break out between the clans in the north because the Dunlendings got attacked. We'll allow Lurtz to come in and help us out for this one. Go on aggressive. Perfect. But here are our general's bodyguard. Can't recommend them enough. That gives us access to Uruk-hai bodyguard heavy infantry from the get-go. We don't have to wait till turn 60 to get those bad boys in. Uruk-hai archers in the second rank. We have about 6-7 or so. And then Saruman and his crossbow units are the real MVP skirmishers. The archers have the range, particularly the beast slayers. So they're now pushing up. They look like they're trying to close the distance and try and wrap around us, which is understandable. The quicker they can wipe us out before my reinforcements come in. We'll move you like this though. Angle you so you don't get enveloped. They're looking like they're trying to turn. Our archers are skirmishing at some individual targets pushing up, but the trees are probably destroying our archer effectiveness. So maybe try and countercharge that. Uruk-hai raiders, reform. They should be able to do fun against those Rohirrim, but they're trying to turn. Is Lurtz dealing with any forces? Because he's coming in, he might get caught flat-footed. We're just going to have to trust that the AI can take the initiative and help us out. With Alerts' army, we don't want to lose him. Oh, it looks like they're going to charge and try and contend with our Orc Bane infantry. Well, we want to try and counter charge and put the pressure on them. You're a guy! Charge at the swordsman! That's what we've been waiting for! There we go. Good. Those guys are pulled further back. But once this army goes down here, I'm just trying to think average-wise. So we probably destroyed 6 full stacks? While we've been operating with 2. Only just 3 now, which is quite good. But if you do start your own Isengard campaign, I try and recommend keeping amicable relations. Don't raid, don't trespass, don't attack Rohan's allies early on. Make sure to get as much rebel territory as possible. You dictate the terms of war. I can't stand fighting defensive wars in Total War. I like to be on the offensive when I can. Pick and choose where I'm fighting. 15-15, we're currently trading, which is understandable. Heavy cavalry's hitting raiders. Maybe try and flank and pivot where you can. Alerts is now coming in. Him on the far right flanking is going to massively help. Our crossbows and archers are still raining fire support. But still a lot more episodes of this Third Age campaign. What have we got? 10, 15 territories under our control? We're probably only halfway through the series, so still a lot more to go. Only 45 turns in. It's not until turn 60 we get access to better quality units. But Rohan have given us a good fight. They're trading here in this particular field battle, but mostly we've been beating them on the field. They've just been delaying in taking a lot of casualties in sieges, more or less. Try and hit those units further at the back. Keep up the pressure, boys. Orky boys. But yeah, we should be able to push against Gondor with impunity. I don't think we're going to get attacked in the north. Maybe the elves. The goblins could roam into our territory. But I kind of want to focus. We need to get 30 territories, and if Gondor doesn't have 30, it must be close. Maybe with Dol Amroth it's plus 30 combined. And then I think we'll move on to something else, but the amount of armies that we're already seeing operating in Gondor, it's definitely going to be easier said than done. Gondor are a much, much harder adversary for Isengard. Like toe-to-toe, they're heavy to medium infantry. It's like really comparable. Same with their archers as well. They've probably got better archers than us, to be honest. Different, more range and ranges, you know what I mean? Like the Black Root Vale archers, various skirmisher ranger units have, well, the range compared to our crossbows that have the armor piercing. They're charging in there. Hold, beast slayers. Oh, far out. Lost like 20 in the charge, and now they're all buckling. Hold, men. Hold the line, Mr. Ugluk. Ugluk. What is he, second in command after Lurtz? I think he is. I've only seen him like once in the movie. I love how the Uruk-hai are just awesome, huge Maori. Alright. That's huge men. Alright, get rid of those peasant militia there. That bodyguard swinging around, we should be able to deal with him. And then we get rid of Theoden. I don't know why he was hanging out all the way in Tirith Anduin so much. I kind of wanted to fight him a bit more, because Theodred we managed to kill quite quickly. It was actually like perfect to the storyline, getting rid of Theodred, surrounded by a pack of Uruk-hai. Eomer, instead of running off with his riders, managed to make a last stand at Ederas. Maybe we told him to go there. Maybe he's still under the influence of Saruman and Wormtongue. Go to Tirith Anduin. Defend from the east. Mordor could attack Rohan. Don't worry about me gobbling up your territory. Yes, my lord. Yes. You're tired and sleepy. Yes. Move to Tirith Anduin. Okay. Now with Lurtz in. Yeah, it's just a little bit too much. But they made us fight for this one. It's because we've got those quality units. Those heavy Rohirrim are sort of hard to take out. But yeah, trading with Gondor, it's going to be tough. The thing is with Mordor, they just have numerical supremacy. They can just like swarm the enemy opposition. Even though they don't have that much quality. Okay. Can't find anyone else there. But it looks like this full stack that spawned is in a full retreat mostly. There's some axemen there that are still holding on. Arrow fire. General's getting stuck in. It's just that cluster. Hey. EF. Okay. Let's try and run down the remaining stragglers where we can. Right, let's speed things up. But a good victory here today. I'm surprised they attacked me again. I don't know what they've... Maybe they've done something to the AI again, because... Or maybe I've just been playing Stainless Steel and vanilla Medieval 2 a lot, because I'm quite surprised how aggressive they are. Like, all of my battles have been attacking offensive, but they actually turn to defensive because the AI charges and sees, right, we can expose you here, especially with those sieges. They charge out and stop us, and particularly that one as well. Well, we're outnumbered 2-1. We've got to pretty much go for broke. Try and snipe the generals, try and get around the front line and deal with Saruman's army and try and cross your fingers and hope. Like, when you're in that, there's not really too much you can do that type of situation. As a human player, I'd never be in it, but the AI... has to try and make something work. So, they're the casualties sustained and inflicted. Only 1.4 and 1.5 we lost. The Rohirrim, the horsemen of the north, came down to the green lands of Rohan, and the Rohirrim aided the lord of the city in their wars. Okay. A little bit of lore there. Then Saruman came in and gobbled them all up. We'll execute the remaining. The enemy camp has been sacked. And we still should have enough military forces to still outnumber them. And once the siege equipment is built, we should be able to take Tirith Anduin. And I'm going to cross my fingers and hope this is the last of Rohan, because I can't see how they've got any more territory. Okay, welcome to the top of the turn. 46. Into the Let's Play. King Theoden is inside. I was just looking at his traits and stuff. Yep. So we outnumber him 3, nearly 4-1. We'll resolve this one. After destroying his army on the outskirts. We'll take out the populace there. Yep. Faction destroyed. That's it. She's all over, Ederas. The kingdom of Rohan is no more. 46 turns, 5 episodes. Took us a little bit, but they're now done and dusted. We're in alliance with the Dunlendings, Run, Mordor, and Dol Guldur. We're not at war with anyone, so we're actually in a little bit of a time of peace, which is awesome. We'll have to deal with public order. Building shrines and stuff is what I've been mostly focusing on. I haven't been showing you guys construction so much because it's so boring. Just let's get some roads. Let's get a temple. The public order's getting bad here, so I really sometimes wish maybe you can automate it, but then they build like they grief the buildings. But I kind of wish you could automate it a little bit, because especially there's so many territories to manage. Anyway, we'll start making preparations for Gondor. Hey, we're the largest faction now. That's cool. Our realm has truly grown to become an empire. Ooh, the Empire of Isengard. I like the sound of that. Wish you could change from the Dominion name, I guess. Oh, great. Lothlorien has attacked me. I wonder if that's because I was like, yep, the human player is getting way too carried away here. Okay, so 52 turns in. Let's Saruman and a secondary army here with Ogbur with some raw meat. How disgusting. Though we don't know of what creature it is, meat gives us a bonus. So we were going to push to Callanhad, but Mordor's taken it. Gondor's spawning and just bringing up armies as much as it can. West Osgiliath is under siege, but we're going to make our way down to Callanhad. So we've got 2 and a bit in operation, and then we have a third on the way, which has actual artillery now. We've got some scorpions in, wargs and stuff. We could send an additional army that way. But let's try and make our way to good old Gondor. Can I get map, Mr. Easterling? Barely accepted. I'm more or less curious, to be honest. So they haven't pushed all the way up to Dale. What about here in the Grey Havens? How do they accept? Yeah, we'll give you some of that Rohan horse sashimi. I guess that's what we'll be using. We don't use the horses, but we use them as a resource. Imagine just having our entire army feed off sashimi, isn't it? Isn't that what it is? Delicious. Right. We'll try and take Minas Tirith where we can. Okay. So, the Black Numenorians, then we've got these other guys. Like, there's 3 factions here, technically, isn't there? Because you're a different faction. Yeah, it's because they split up Harad, didn't they? Okay, so we're just on the outskirts here of Minas Tirith. We're on the steps of Pelennor Fields. And there's an army on the outside. And we can actually go there because we've got military access with Mordor. I wanted to take Callanhad. That could have been our first fight. But it looks like Lurtz and Saruman are going to go and help out the Nazgul leading the charge against Hurin. So we'll push down here and attack. There's another full stack here. So the war with Isengard and Gondor is going to start episode 6. Coming out shortly. So stay tuned for the Gondorian offensive. Rohan is no more. We've wrapped him up here today. This is what we currently occupy. We'll continue to flood forces into Gondor, and we'll send the rest westward and try and take out their west coast. But taking Gondor is going to be easier said than done. Just looking at this, Rohan, we had the downfall of Rohan. They've been destroyed, and now war's about to break out against Gondor. So this is what we currently occupy. Rohan, the West Folds, most of the west there's under our control. We're 56 turns into the Let's Play. We're still going for our short victory of conditions of 30 regions and destroying Rohan. We don't have to destroy Gondor, but I'm going to set it out and do so. So, let's fight this one. So, Hurin the Fearless and Orodil. Okay, so it looks like the garrison out of Minas Tirith is coming out. Okay, so we're going to have the Battle of Pelennor Fields here. So if we are successful, we might be able to destroy the garrison inside. So we've also got reinforcements here with... who's this? Oh, it's Grish there, the fearless, that bloke. What about those legs? They don't need those. And Ogbar and a couple of others. So what have they got? Marauders, a couple of Haradrim, mostly Mordor orcs by the look of it, and a Nazgul. Alright, let's fight this one in the fields. We're literally going to be fighting the Battle of Pelennor Fields on the outskirts of the city of Minas Tirith, with Rohan falling. Mordor is still very much trading with Gondor. Gondor probably, I don't know, it was kind of tough because it's been really back and forth from what we've seen in this series. 50 turns in, let me know, what usually happens in your campaign? Does Mordor or Gondor usually get conquered? Let me know in the comments. Okay, so it's a winter day. We'll rally up all our archers. Now it's going to be a little bit difficult with Gondor because they have, if not the same or on par, infantry forces as we do. Rohan can't trade toe-to-toe infantry-wise, but Gondor certainly can. But if we're successful here today, if we could grab Minas Tirith for Isengard, how awesome would that be? But we'll just have to see how we go. And also, we are playing on Dax, so even if we do take Minas Tirith, it potentially... yeah, there's probably potentially going to be army sporting. But there it is in the background. The White City. Minas Tirith in the distance. But we've managed to intercept an army trying to make its way back into the city. Lurtz is coming in. And same with the armies of Mordor. But here's the Kingdom of Gondor's cavalry. Moving towards the centre, we have some Gondorian pikemen, some of your stock standard spears, archers further at the back, no swan knights or any crazy units, which is good. I love the look of Gondor. I think one of my, I think Gondor armour is probably my favourite, definitely over the Númenórean, but the elves as well. I like the Rohan cavalry, but I think I like Gondor more than Rohan, if I'm being honest. Okay, so we're going to hold our front line here. We'll allow our crossbows and archers to take aim and loose. These guys are battle hardened and keen and ready to go after conquering Rohan. They're hungry for more men blood. So who's this coming in here? This is Lurtz, I would imagine. Yep. So this over here must be the Nazgul's army. Orcs, Haradrim as well. I like that there's actually Haradrim conscripts in there. So at the moment, nothing's really going on between the front lines. They're sitting in their position. We might have to push up a bit. Oh no, they are moving. They're just not in range. Now our raiders are. So Mordor's done well, taking Eastern Osgiliath. And Calandros. If we can take Minas Tirith here today in the west, we'll be laughing. So they're slowly pushing up. We'll try and countercharge them with where we can. We do have skirmisher supremacy, so now they're in range. We should be able to whittle them down. There's still a lot more content of this Isengard campaign still to come. Gondor is definitely not going to give up easily. But with the combined might of Mordor and Isengard, the two towers, Saruman and Sauron, fighting together, we could have a good result. Gondorian cavalry pushing out to try and hit Lurtz's force, I imagine. Got to keep an eye on that far left flank. And it looks like the clouds have blotted out Minas Tirith. It's kind of fitting. Your city and its powers aren't here. Because you forget that, like, the gates were made out of mithril, I think they were? There was sort of, like, imbued stuff in the walls, wasn't there? Anyway. It's like with the statues at like Minas Ithil. Okay. Gondor cavalry charging. How fitting. Similar to Faramir, trying to retake Osgiliath. They're clashing upon our front line like water on rock. So we're playing on version 4.5. Can't recommend it enough. Especially the streamlined version. It's awesome. Okay, so they're now pulling back. They're fighting our Uric bodyguard head to head. We've got about 3-4 stacks in operation now. And we're going to throw all of them at Gondor. We'll try and countercharge here. My cavalry kind of caught me flat-footed. Oh, nice little countercharge there. Nice little counter punch, uppercut. Baby. Right, let's try and swing that around there. Let's try and wrap around the back. Looks like Lurtz has come in. And hopefully the Nazgul and Mordor can come and help us out. Speaking of the One Ring, unfortunately it didn't really spawn near us. That's the thing, it's a little bit of an RNG, isn't it? Some campaigns you get it, some you don't. Keeping track of it, from what I can remember, wasn't it in Bree the last couple episodes? Then it's like somehow made its way all the way up to the dwarves. In Thorin's Halls? Yeah, Thorin's Halls, all the way like northwest. So there hasn't been a way to intercept it. Look, if it was in the Dunling territory, or maybe Lothlorien, Gondor, or Rohan, somewhere near us, like maybe a faction or Tyne, I would have definitely closed the distance and try and nab it, because it's so worth getting. Getting Nazguls under your control. Okay. Now, there is a second Gondor army coming in, which is taking its time, but if we can quickly wrap up this first outer army, we're going to be laughing. We're going to have it the tide in our favour. But this is a massive battle. 10,000 men battle it out in Pelennor fields. It's quite massive, actually. I don't know if I like the snow overly too much, but it's quite fitting. Uruk-hai raiders clash with Gondorian spearmen. I kind of feel bad for Gondor, because they were probably like holding. That's what often happens. Rohan gets buggered, and then Gondor falls from the north. I'm trying to think, in my Rohan campaign that I did a couple of years ago, like my recent one, I think I had to go down and save Gondor. In my Gondor campaign, we were like quite aggressive and tenacious. We managed to take out Mordor really quickly. Okay, they're now pulling back. And before I played DCI Last Alliance, which is a good mod. I recommend it if you want to play a Lord of the Rings mod set in the Second Age, just after the fall of Numenor. And having... It's kind of cool because it's like you split into regions. Anyway, the reinforcements are making their way through. With Lurtz and probably Mordor probably going to be dealing with them more so, now that we've wrapped up this first army on the outskirts here. It's just a little bit unlucky because we caught them in transition. Especially with Callandor, or whatever it was called. Callan something. Callandor is Warhammer 2 High Elves. It was Callan something, that territory that I've literally only pronounced once or only cared about. This instance. Yeah, Mordor took that. So now Mordor border us before Gondor. So if we did have to attack that, it might have been a little bit different. The thing is, right, we've literally ambushed Gondor here. We've managed to strike Pelennor fields within like one tile, one attack. They probably weren't expecting such a cohesive, coordinated attack. Speaking about that, I need to reform my front line now to deal with this secondary army coming in. Move my archers up as well. Some of them are out of ammunition. The Beast Slayers, most. I've been loving those Beast Slayers. They've been really awesome to us. We have lost some raiders and stuff on the way. Saruman's now... I'm going to do that constantly. Saruman is now a gold chevron general. How cool is that? The Mordor force is now pushing up. And Lurtz's army's probably going to engage some cavalry head on. Oh, why are... Oh, I guess they don't have ammunition. I was going to say, why are Uruk-hai archers charging Gondor cavalry head on? Oh, my god, insane. Well, come at you. We'll have some. Alright, not really too much I can do about that. Some Dunlend clansmen now moving up. And we're now moving to secure our front line. Once we get our archers, we'll put the pressure back on them. Okay. More Anon Guard moving up. They're about to clash. The banners are Gondor and Mordor. But ever since they added Dol Amroth in, Gondor always gets severely weakened. Because they just lose that crucial port city. The amount of trade and prosperity and maritime commerce that flows through that does weaken them quite a bit. So, if we're successful here today, and we're going to win the first battle against that first army. That first army's absolutely cooked. We've managed to smash enough on them. It's just this secondary army. If we can clean up this secondary army, because it's been actually pulled out from Minas Tirith, we probably can take the city with impunity. Or we only have to fight the remaining forces in. So it might not be a full stack defense and siege of Minas Tirith, which is, I guess, good for me. We're doing the hard yards out in the fields. We drew them into a fighting match because Mordor pushed up. So then an army swung in and was like, okay, we need to do this. But then that army's gotten caught by us, so they had to come out and answer. Honestly, I'd decline the attack. I'd let that first army be destroyed. To be fair, they did have a lot of cavalry on us, and we are losing. Yeah, but they've got another army in the north. I don't know, it's just sort of hard, isn't it? This is make or break for Gondor. But the Uruk-hai are carving up and helping out in Pelennor fields. In the books, did that happen? I can't remember. 12 to 59. Oh my god, crikey, looking at those casualties. I'm sure Saruman, there was a couple Uruk-hai, because wasn't there when Sam rescued Frodo eventually when Shelob caught Frodo, wasn't that fight between orcs and Uruk-hai? Anyway, we've got some southern lancers here. Oh, enemy general fallen. Hurin the Fearless. 10-star commander. But it's great to see we've got some Haradrim on the field. Some southern lancers. How cool is this? Bringing down the brave boys of Gondor with an orc host coming in. Yeah, the thing is with Mordor, they don't have the best quality of units until quite late. They can just absolutely spam them out. But Uruk-hai, Haradrim, and orcs battle in Pelennor fields. We're going to be able to fertilize the earth, let's say. Get some nice crops here. You would imagine this will be like a really good wheat field. Alright, we've managed to surround a lot of them. But you got to give it to Gondor. They're going to be fighting to the bitter end. And finishing off Gondor is going to be easier said than done, because it's quite a large territory, and if we get pulled in, the thing is, right, we should be able to take Minas Tirith now. There's going to be a lot of fierce fighting in and around this area, along with Osgiliath. We'll try and push down to Pelegria and Tarnost, I can't even remember. It's just sort of when we get to that middle block with Dol Amroth, things could get complicated if they declare war upon me. So it's like, we should be able to take It's going to be fierce fighting here. We'll have a little bit of a breather as we push west. Fierce fighting again, and then sort of towards the end. Those last lingering outposts tend to have some decent units. And when factions get destroyed, usually armies spawn as well. But you never know, there might be some more foreign interference in this. The Black Númenóreans, maybe even the Haradrim faction. I don't think the Easterlings, they're too busy dealing with Dale and all those other factions to the north. Anyway, it's nearly like 99% in our favour now, so we might as well just speed things up a bit. Because we've managed to get victory. It's nearly GG. Oh, they've got some warband there as well. Look at that. Looks beautiful with Minas Tirith in the background. I kind of like the look of the Haradrim. They don't have any Mumakils. They don't have any Oliphants. Depending on who you ask. Would have loved to see a couple of them, but yeah, I don't know how they got those mercenary conscripts in, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's actually just mercenaries. That's how they got them. Because they shouldn't have access to them too much in their unit pool. I don't think we've been even relying on mercenaries that much. Except for like Dunling stuff that we can recruit from Isengard itself.
If we continue like this,
yeah, but we still haven't even made... It's going to take quite some time before we can make Ederas, Helms Deep an actual powerhouse of orc spawning, I guess. Orc Urukai recruitment. We still get most of our military forces from Isengard. And yeah, just sort of in and around that area. So it does take a little bit of a time to move everybody each up and around. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's too many of them got away. We have surrounded a couple of them here. But where are their generals? Where's Denethor?
enemy's general.
Where is Boromir, Faramir? We've managed to knock out 2 random generals. No one knows what the day shall bring him. Yeah. No one knows what the day shall bring him. I kind of like the quote. No one knows what the new day shall bring. Yeah. I liked it my way. Aragon. Captain at Helm's Deep. Oh, so they've actually made it like Legos. 5, 10. Oh well, doesn't matter. They're all gone anyway. Enemy camp sacked. So, yeah, we've managed to knock out 1, 2. So, right. Because we've... Oh, who did we lose? Oh, Lungshag. Poor Lungshag. Forever young. Can't shag again. So we'll try and push for Minas Tirith now. Now, there's no one inside, so we're just going to have to push in. Oh, I kind of want to have the siege of Minas Tirith, though, but if we don't go in, Mordor's going to take it. I wanted to show you off it. Nah, we had the Battle of Pelennor Fields. That's unfortunate. We could have to defend it, you never know. But it looks like we won't have the siege of Minas Tirith in this series. We'll just have the Battle of Pelennor Fields, which is kind of different. I don't mind. Yeah, we have to push in and take it. Oh, I kind of want to let them take it, though. Nah, I can't afford Mordor or Gondor to retake it. So, we're going to just waltz into Minas Tirith. Oh, it burns. Lord Saruman, the sacker of Minas Tirith. No effects because he's max level now. Sweet. He's now called Saruman the Great, 32 years of age. The sacker of Minas Tirith. The conqueror of the Hornburg, the pillager of Ederas. My god. What a name. We'll build a shrine to Melkor here as well. Start that off and running. Because, like I said, it's going to take quite some time before we can make these good settlements actually like recruitable for us. So we'll push to Western Osgiliath now. Okay, so an army's come in. We'll retreat, but here's Faramir. Faramir is still holding Western Osgiliath. That poor guy. Well, we'll fall back. Where'd that army go? Gondor sets out to reclaim Minas Tirith. Fair enough. Nuz Dug, bring you in, Dougie Doug. Now we're the largest faction again. Anorian overrun. The hordes of the Misty Mountain there. Oh, there's a full stack there being spawned to retake it. Alright, so that full stack's still in the north. 57 turns in. So, that Gondorian army's come up and we can get our reinforcements in. So now we have 4 full stacks in operation. So, we'll swing down and deal with you. There's still another one back to the north, so there's still 3 full stacks there. They've now fled back. I'll leave a unit in Minas Tirith. So, up here. Calandros is under Mordor control. They're now pushing in. Calenhad has fallen. In the last couple of episodes, we've been focusing on Rohan. They're now gone. They've bitten the dust. If there's a Gondorian army there, which we need to keep an eye on. But overall, we're going to be focusing on Gondor here today. But really super happy and stoked that Isengard has Minas Tirith under control. I feel like Mordor's probably done the hard yards, taking Ithilien, Osgiliath, Calandros. But now we have an opportunity here to get rid of David Wenham, my fellow Aussie. He's in. I love David Wenham so much. He's in so much like classic Australian stuff. The last thing I saw, there's a really funny clip of him in like what was it, Iron Fist? That terrible Marvel show with Loris Tyrell. An Iron Fist? What's an Iron Fist? Okay, I don't want to say the rest of the quote. But, yeah. He's also in just like a bunch of Australians. So I love David Wenham. Alright, so what's this map? This map looks whack. Okay. I remember this now. So is this the... Okay, so this is the defensive side because we're attacking them from... There's no way we can get up there. Oh my god, if we can get up on those walls and rain fire and death upon the approaching Gondor force... Mein Gott, we've got a battle on our hands. Yeah, we should be able to push up that rampart at least. We'll just have to see. Anyway, so, this is... Okay, so this is like the other side of Osgiliath. This isn't like the city side. This is like a huge wall there. Alright, anyway, the Battle of Osgiliath is going on. We haven't seen... Well, we've seen Boromir, but then he sort of buggered off. We haven't fought him. Same with Steward Denethor. But we have an opportunity to get rid of Faramir here, the second-born son of the Steward. And the reinforcements are coming in. So it looks like... Right. So our reinforcements are coming from our side. While some Mordor... Oh, no, it's not. It's just our other forces are coming from the other side. Maybe Lurtz. And they're sitting there. So can we get up on here? Okay, we can go up the ramparts, but why can't we lock there? Maybe it's just due to the model of it. Well, you can't put troops up there. Oh, that's annoying. But anyway, if we can funnel them at that gap, we might be able to stop them. It's quite close, 50-50. The thing is, Gondor trade with us so much compared to Rohan. Like, comparable, like, stat-wise. They're pretty close. Gondor and Isengard. Very strong melee to heavy. They're probably out perform us skirmish-wise and cavalry-wise when they've got it, most definitely. We might have the slight numbers in our units, though. So we'll bring in our reinforcements. But the Black Banner, the White Hand, and the Scourge of Isengard descend upon Osgiliath. But, yeah, we're kind of blocking Mordor's offensive. Hopefully we can take the rest of Gondor. Because we're still going for our short victory conditions of 30 regions. We only need to defeat Rohan. We don't even have to destroy. They're going to get caught there. I want to go for those other cavalry. It's pouring down with rain here in the battle. Try and hit those guys that are trying to make their way out of that square, please. There we go. Gateway. Or rather. Push up, hit them. If we can carve as many of them up as we can, lock them in place, get our archers to skirmish, we'll allow our secondary army to hit them from the rear. They're a little bit further away, they might take a little bit of a while to come in. Okay. Put the pressure on them. The rain doesn't overly help too much. But once we get rid of Osgiliath and these forces in and around Minas Tirith, we should be able to push upon the rest. My fear is Dol Amroth in this series, if we have to deal with them. Uruk-hai Raiders are doing well. These guys are battle-hardened professionals from the conquests of Rohan. Curious to see how these guys trade. So 1 to 7, we're doing well. Now just the rain isn't helping. Head into there, please. I'm not even going to attempt to try and find Faramir in this crazy grind of nonsense. There's no way we're going to be able to find him. Bring me his head. And 1,000 acres. Well, I guess you wouldn't give orcs acres. You give. How about we give you 100 pounds of raw meat? Sure, why not? Okay, so some of them are pulling back. Just keeping them in that clusters. Bloody brilliant, if I do say it. But this series will end in the not too soon future, guys. So let me know what you'd like me to replace it with, so I can get prepared and organised. Doesn't necessarily have to be Third Age. Divide and Conquer. I'm not opposed to it, maybe playing as another faction. 2 to 24% now. But it just has to be a strategy game I've let's played on the channel already. Paradox, Total War, Mountain Blade. I don't know, let me know. Okay, so they're now pushing in. Oh my god, they're just getting absolutely minced. The armies we fought in Pelennor Fields were way more competent than this. I think they just had better quality units. These Gondor militia are running away with their tails between their legs. They're a reinforcing army we don't even need in. Oh, we've got some wargs here now. Oh yes, they're in Lurtz's army, aren't they? Because we do have... oh yes! Because this must be Lurtz's army, I think, or maybe... No, this can't be Lurtz's army. Lurtz's army must be coming in. This must be the other army. Because we've built a couple of buildings and got some access to some wargs. And like the Isengard ballista as well. Oh yeah, there they are. They're further back there. I wonder if they're going to be able to arc their shots up and over the walls. Get some shots off. Oh, the Gondor archers are trading there. Come on, lads. Put your backs into it. Push through the bridge. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, here we go. Hey-oh. They're arcing their shots up and over. I like the front of them. It looks really quite cool. Instead of like the standard ballista looks a little bit just like defaulty, but the front of it looks cool. Have to make them evil and crazed, I guess. So, unfortunately, we can't control these bad boys because they're doing their job. They're arcing their shots up and over. Oh, it's come out of... Oh, no, I was going to say it's come out clear being so far down there, but up here it's still very rainy and drizzly, isn't it? I was like, they might not be able to fight with those flammable ammunition rounds. But we're pushing here now against Black Root Vale archers. They're always a pain. It's the rangers as well. Yeah. So those guys... Yeah, I wonder, like comparatively to Isengard crossbowmen, probably don't have the range, but you'd think Saruman would have the armor-piercing properties over those ranged archers. Anyway, that secondary army with Lurtz is coming. Yeah, so Lurtz is that secondary army. this other bloke, this other orc was the different portrait. Oh, weird, it's taking him so long to come in and help us out. We've got 3 full stacks on the battlefield. Normally that doesn't happen due to the RAM, but thankfully, with the fantastic version of Divide and Conquer 4.5, there's a script that can fix and change the RAM of it, which is awesome. Especially for my PC, I got a 64-bit. I probably need to upgrade my PC. People ask for my PC specs all the time, but I'm probably giving you outdated parts now. But to be fair, I don't play too much high fidelity games. Also, games are massive now. Like, I swear 5 years ago, those AAA games I used to play, they were only like 40, 50 gig. Now they're like 100. Like, the only AAA game that I play now in my spare time is probably Warzone. Like, I've got this channel, Simpsons Total War, which I play strategy games on. And then I got my channel Simpsy, which I play sports games on, Football Manager, FIFA. I do have Simpsy plays, but I don't really upload on that too much. This is for, like, fun, different types of games, Warzone, Rust, Apex. But, I don't know. I feel like as a YouTuber, I'm blessed with the variety of games I can play, so I never get bored or sick of it. But you do need a game to play in your spare time with your mates. That are just like, they wouldn't be good videos, but they would just those terrible Warzone sessions of us trying to get a win and arguing and just memes and stuff. I don't know. I feel like I do recommend any YouTuber just needs to chill. You just need a chill game, just to burn a couple of hours towards the end of the night. Jump on Discord with your boys. I tend to do that after work, doing YouTube videos most of the day now. Then I'm off from uni, which is awesome. Okay. And now it's the month of December, so I got some time off. But 2021's coming around. I'm super excited. All my plans have been completely shattered for next year. Because of the... what was the name I came up with it? It was the... Yeah, because you guys know what's happening in the world right now. It's the COVID-19er. Because there's always problems with saying words and keywords now with certain stuff. It's so annoying. So you have to make up slang for stuff. But all that's sort of holding on now is the Wardens of the White Tower, which look cool. But yeah, it's just how it is. Fortunately enough for me, I've been in a state where we've been really blessed with it. I've been super safe here, but it's just a pain for my plans. I want to travel. I want to do stuff next year. It's just been annoying. Anyway, the wargs are getting into the White Tower, but you got to be thankful. You've got to be. You got to have a grander perspective, I think, because people have lost a lot more than me. But anyway, that's where you watch my videos. I ramble on. For a time. Come on, Wargs. Can we just get rid of these White Tower guys? They're really holding out quite well, to be honest. Absolutely surrounded by hordes. Oh my god, those guys are still accurate, though. They're only clipping a couple of Uruk-hai. I can't just quickly get rid of him because I can't control Lurtz and his monstrous rage. Oh my god. He's taking out so many of my boys. Oh, poor boys. Okay. Friendly fire galore is the word that comes to mind. Okay, so what hasn't... Where's Faramir? Have we not knocked him out yet? Is he still hanging in here somewhere? Where's Faramir? Well, he took a little bit of a tumble under a warg.
We've captured the enemy's general. Guard him well.
Hey, and there he goes there.
Defeat.
3k they deployed. It was a decent fight. That was a good fight. Even though it actually wasn't the right side of Osgiliath because we were attacking the west. And it nearly turned into a defensive siege. Oh, there's the elves making their trek to Mithlond and the Undying Lands. Beautiful sight. I love the artwork, man. Whoever sourced this, can't recommend it enough. This mod's just awesome, eh? Well, only 11k? Yeah, what are you talking about? I'm just comparing that to Theodred. It was like 6k, eh? Anyway, Faramir's no more. Western Osgiliath is under Isengard occupation. There's the mouth of Sauron hanging out. Yeah. Kind of wish they didn't cut that. That was super creepy. In the movies. Oh, I guess that was before they changed his mouth sideways, that picture. It doesn't look like he's got his mouth sideways there. Ugh.
At your service.
Okay, so we need to visit the Khan here. I guess. Okay. Can we get some sort of relations? I got a mission. No, they're not interested. Alright, whatever. We got to send Grima Wormtongue on the case. Yeah, so the dwarves of Ered Luin. So this is where the ring is. But they want trade. The thing is, we don't have ports or connections, so... I remember in Medieval 2, relations used to sour if you didn't actually trade with them. I don't know, that might be a deceiving stat, I don't know. Pelagria seems undefended. Okay, sweet. So Western Osgiliath is full. Oh my god, look how many... So this is turn 58. Look how many troops Mordor have in the north. We've only got 3 and a bit. And we're going to make our way down to Pelagria soon. Look at this. Like all of Mordor's forces are north here. We do have military access with them, but we'll finish off the Gondorian forces to the north here with Saruman. Now, I have reforged the army. I brought those wargs in and those ballistic because I saw Lurtz having way too much fun with that equipment. Saruman needs it. So, Kar Astia will push down for them, and there's probably a Gondorian fort there we're going to need to take as well. So, we'll swing Saruman down south. There's a bigger army in the fort. Oh, here he is. The man, the myth, the tomato legend. When he ate that chicken and tomato, that was probably one of the disgusting things I've ever seen. And Boromir's there as well. Alright, sweet. Well, I guess we'll siege this. This might be kind of cool, because this is like a fort siege. A skinned Gondorian fort siege. So there's a pretty decent army inside. Lurtz can come down and help as well. Because this might be a little bit unorthodox. Because the Gondor cities look awesome, eh? So, we'll move everyone down south. And I think we'll end it there. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Episode 7 of my Third Age Total War, Divide and Conquer, version 4.5 Isengard campaign. We're still going to be continuing our offensive against Gondor. If you want to see the Battle of Pelennor Fields, the epic, massive 10,000 man battle was quite huge. We've managed to trap the Steward of Gondor, Denethor, in a Gondorian fort, which is going to be kind of a cool and unique fort battle. I don't often play fort battles on Third Age, but we've managed to trap the Steward in there, so we're definitely going to do it. Boromir is currently inside the city to the west. Kara Estia. Okay, that's a weird name. Anyway, doesn't sound too Gondorian, but whatever. It's all Greek to me. Anyway, guys, welcome back to the series. Leave the video a like if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new around here with notifications on. Let me know in the comments feedback and suggestions for the series. And where you'd like me to expand and conquer, feel free to leave a dislike, of course. But we're going to be continuing on the Gondorian offensive. In the last episode, we had the Battle of Osgiliath. We also had the Battle for Pelennor Fields. We've taken Minas Tirith and Rohan. And we're going to continue to put the pummel against Gondor. Okay, so Boromir's on the outskirts. Let's fight this fort battle. 2 battering rams, 4 ladders. Yes, so 6 pieces of siege equipment in total. But we're nearly 60 turns into the Let's Play. Oh, there's beautiful Theoden with his hair. Okay, So, let's move everyone up. Make sure my ballista on flammable ammunition. Yeah, it's not the pearly white I was sort of expecting of a Gondorian settlement. You know, it's sort of like that white marble of Minas Tirith, but it still looks alright. It looks like it's based off actually the Novgorod, maybe? The Teutonic DLC. Anyway, we got some Warg Marauders in the build finally. Away from the horse archers. Our archers, speaking of them, are now trying to target the Gondor reinforcement. But what a decent final stand for Denethor. He fled Minas Tirith, he fled Osgiliath. Now he's held himself up in a really defendable castle, to say the least. We're going to struggle to try and take this one. Rangers, brave sons of Gondor on the inside. That's why I said this battle is going to be quite cool and unique, because I don't often, like, you don't really need to take forts. They're good to hold, particularly if you put an army in them. It stops the AI just like war decking you so quickly, because that can be really annoying. But yeah, I don't often have to play them too much. We'll give out the attack orders now, though. Get our 4 ladders up, our 2 battering rams. We've got Lurtz to come in and help us out as well. He should have some siege equipment. We'll get our archers to try and focus their fire on the inhabitants of the wall. And we'll try and take out Denethor. We managed to knock out Faramir in the last episode. So hopefully we can get rid of Denethor's line and end his stewardship. But if we knock out those 2 here today, I wouldn't want to know from the Gondorian perspective. Oh, okay, they're actually hitting us with like flammable shots. Okay, look at that. They might have their own ballista towers. Far out, Denethor, you're going to make me work for this one. The siege equipment is slowly but surely making its way up. Our army's trading. Gondor is just... it's such a good faction. They've really given us a run for our money in this siege series, and probably in this siege as well. The ladders have made their way up. Oh, they're actually coming out to countercharge. So annoying when the AI does that, because it's just super hard to combat. Oh, now they're going back. They're playing hocus pocus with us. Okay, try and get your shots off there where you can. Clipping. Maybe getting those units off the back with some Orcmen pushing up. Yeah, so now they're coming out again. It's a General's bodyguard. Oh! There's the white-haired fool. It's Denethor. Run away! Flee for your lives! He's Denethor, what are you doing? I'm assuming it's Denethor. Why is he running away like that? The fool. Fool overtook. Alright. Let's push up where we can. Man. Divide and Conquer is such a great mod, isn't it? Holy hell. Okay, we'll try and take the gate. Why is some of my siege equipment... like, the ram makes sense, because that's a backup, but why is my other siege equipment not pushing up? Oh, I guess they can't go there. I thought they could. Oh, that's annoying. Drop there, push up and help. Slowly but surely. Pushing our way up. But a lot of casualties are going to fall from this siege. Some of it's now engulfed in fire. That's a good shot from the ballista, though. We've managed to break down the gate. And we're in. Just turning into a little bit of a grind and a bit of a stalemate. But now the orcs are in here. Come on, throw everyone else in. Those shots have been brilliant, hitting those guys on the walls. That's what you want. Perfect angle, clipping them on the side, not hitting my own units. But it is hitting some of the buildings. I love how it's like engulfing the roofs and the tiles there. So we're pushing. We're struggling to take this side. It's just turning into a bit of a grind. Lurtz is doing alright on the other side as well. Aggressive attack. Make sure everyone's got their attack orders in. The wargs are now, or the wargs, what do you want to say? Wargs? I always said wargs, but isn't like warg spelled the same way? Or maybe like Scottish. Here's a warg. He's a what? He's a warg. He's a what? That's my Jon Snow and Ygritte impression. Alright, anyway, they're still holding. Oh, 25 to 40. 1/4 of our army kaput. That's not good because we had none of them 2 to 1. It's quite a lot. Oh, look at these grizzly boys. These are awesome. I think they're changing the name of Divide and Conquer, aren't they? I don't know what to. I don't mind it, to be perfectly honest. Kind of meh about it. I kind of like it with the D though, because it's like Divide et Impera, Divide and Conquer. It's got a nice ring to it, but it doesn't sort of shout Lord of the Rings, does it?
Half the enemy force remains.
Conquer Middle Earth. No. I don't even know where they're going. I don't know what the pitch is. But anyway, Lurtz is doing well. 31% now to 57. Oh, those Uruk-hai bodyguard are taking a bloody beating. Oh, we lost someone here. Oh no, we didn't. Enemy general fallen. Denethor is no more. Denethor is no more. Oh, rhymes off the tongue a little bit. Alright, we can't allow those ballista to hit us. Those axemen are really giving us a run for our money. But we've nearly got victory upon the walls. Gondor burns. We're in the town square now. We've initiated the countdown. Already 3 minutes remaining. Denethor is gone. The last of the Gondorians hold the square. Just to take this little fort as well. Such a tough fight. But a really good one. I knew it was going to be a lot of fun. Because if you can angle off that inner square quite well, it's quite a hard city. It's quite a hard fortress to take. I'd love to defend it. Arthinir, don't know who he is. Whoa, we lost 2k against their 1,000. Man, oh man, it's those arrow towers. Oh, is this meant to be Galadriel's realm? Is this meant to be Lothlorien? Yeah, I guess that's Frodo and Sam there, and Pippin and stuff. Yeah. Oh, there's even like houses in the trees to the far left. Yeah. Huh. I love that type of art. You just sort of just like pick up on little things as you start looking. The Steward of Gondor is dead. Okay, so now Boromir has inherited the title. Oh my god, what a title! Lord Saruman, the Terror of Middle-earth. Oh my god. What a name. I like it. I like it a lot. So now Boromir is now the steward. I don't even know who the heir is. There's some nephews, I would assume. Anyway, we can move our reinforcements in, even though we lost a fair bit there. But we should be able to surround Boromir. So in this alternative timeline, Boromir is going to get taken out by 7,000 Uruk-hai. How many arrows can we stick in him this time around? Bakar has been taken. And we'll get rid of the populace as well. Sweet. Well, now we need to go against Pelennor and push westward. Okay, so we have 3 stacks. They're not like 100% health because I'm just control A merging and just pushing on. We'll push to Brythil, but we should be able to take Pelennor now, which is a really strong port city that connects all the... I think we can get actually... the thing is, now that we've got Pelennor... Oh, we probably could have thrown Osgiliath, but Pelennor is a little bit more distinct. We got some money from a 2k. But we might be able to actually trade with like the Elves of Mithlond and stuff through those ports, because it's quite far away now. Anyway, we'll continue on the initiative. We managed to basically cut off the head of Gondor's snake, I guess. We've managed to knock out the steward's family. Hey, the military reports come through. So now our supply lines are at maximum. Yeah, because that happens right about turn 60. Alright, sweet. We can get better quality units eventually. Not straight away. Okay, turn 61. We're going to push to Fan Lilond. Okay. Ortar's inside, and a couple of other armies. But now we're pushing to Lin here, which is under... Is it usually under Dol Amroth control? Maybe. Never played as Dol Amroth before. Come on, chuck the suggestion on the list. Why not? Okay. Let's move you there. Sacker of Pelennor. He's really, like, claiming those titles. We should be able to take this city once the siege equipment is built. So we've got 3 full stacks in operation. Tarnos we want to push for as well. Yeah, who's the heir or king? Erebor falls, really? I want to... Who would have taken Erebor? I'd love to see that sort of stuff. Or at least it would... Yeah, there's like... Scripting is probably such a pain. I can't even imagine trying to script a game like this. It must be an absolute headache. I feel for the modders. But yeah, you have to have that nondescript stuff. So it's applicable for all factions. I don't mind, but I just love to know. I'm not thinking practically at all. Just selfishly for my own sake. Who took Erebor? I want to know. Not Run, but we can't see. Anyway, we've managed to take Fanu, Elond. What a weird name. Anyway, it burns. But we want to continue the pressure on Gondor. Well, we've got them on the back foot. We've knocked down, I don't know, 3-4 of their armies. It's basically once Minas Tirith and Osgiliath fall, and Calandros, it's very, very hard for the Gondor AI to come back. Unless they start spawning armies at the wazoo. They will spawn a couple once we officially destroy the faction, but we'll replenish and repair where we can, and we'll make sure the Shrine of Melkor gets built there as quickly as possible to get public order under our control. Okay, we can scout a little bit ahead here. So Tarnos, we want to... I can't recommend spies enough in Third Age. You really want to scout ahead because there's a lot of pesky rebels around. No or less Gondor armies. But they are clustering there, Dol Amroth. We are neutral for now. Yeah, so we can see an army here in the north. We might have got ambushed or intercepted. So we'll move everyone up. Yeah, it's basically they only can field half a stacks. The thing is, their economy's been shattered. That's the thing. And we're not overextending whatsoever. They're trying to strap a band-aid on an axe wound of an empire which has been opened up. So we'll try and push into those territories as soon as we can. But I do fear the White Swan. Especially with their forces there. Just keep on pushing. I don't have any ill will against Dol Amroth. It's Gondor they'll really want to get rid of. Anyway, Razbag's here coming down with a full army. He's going to attack the west, which I've been planning for quite some time. Okay, Brythil should be able to fall. So, who's inside this time around? I think Saruman can attack him one turn because he's got Ballista. So Hanon's in there. Hanon, son of Hamon. Don't know who that is. Alright, we can attack him one turn. 600, okay. That is slightly high. especially for the amount of reinforcements that come in. Maybe because I didn't have siege equipment, because that stuff counts up, doesn't it? Okay, hopefully we can take Tarnost here today.
No sleeping here. Get ready.
65 turns in. But this is what we managed to take in. 4 territory in quite quick succession. Mordor holds the north. But we've managed to cut them off, and we're the ones that are going to be doing the major push now. But if my calculations are correct, we're probably going to come close if we can take all of Gondor's territory to 30 regions. That's what they basically play it out for. Anyway, we've got Ilkrul here. Oh, Brandir. Who's Steward Brandir? 18. Is he a relation of Denethor? That'd be kind of cool. Anyway, he's got a small army here in Tirith. Oh, fuck, who knows these names? Anyway, they're gone. Another Steward of Gondor is dead. It's like Eastern leaders. We keep on getting rid of them. Right, let's move there, and good. We've got an offensive going westward, which is perfect because we can go down here. Isn't there? There's like a couple of territory down there. All right, can we take Tarnost? Furlong the Fat. How is he such a such a competent commander? He's sort of like the Robert Baratheon of the Lord of the Rings, isn't he? What's up, you? My name's Furlong. Furlong the Fat. Okay. So we should be able to take Tarnost now. We'll build up some siege equipment this time around, just to give us the edge.
Is that what you want?
Hey, it looks like the Haradrim are pushing into Lindir. 2 full stacks as well. Oh, well if they put the pressure on Dolamroth, I don't even have to worry about it. Yeah, they've got a lot of armies coming in. It's great to see that they're taking the initiative to push north. Gondor's trying to respond to our massive incursion, but we should be able to get rid of Furlong. 9 to 4. Yeah. So it swung back to 500. That's what I want. And there was a better quality general in that one. Captain General Nemir, 17. I guess he's the heir. And half a stack's being raised. Okay, nothing too exciting to run down. So you're moving here. You can push into Annalund. Ithring should be able to fall to Sauron if we can push in here. Now the problem is with this is we can't actually get a secondary army in, so we can't get an awesome order resolve, which I would love. Okay. So Lindir is being besieged by the Harad. Lurtz can't. Like, there's no way for Lurtz to get over there, is there? Like, can you like? Oh, no, it's not bad. It's gonna take 2 turns to get around. We just have to trespass on Dolamroth, which is annoying. Can we hit that? Yeah, I was gonna say that looks deceiving. I thought we should be able to clearly without anything. Oh, so Saruman's force there is at like 1/3 of its health. Right, so we'll bring back Lurtz as well. Repair where we can. But just like relentlessly pushing and not having access to our units. Like the only recruitment capacity we have is like in Isengard, and so we just have to meet up with our other armies. Radzag. So that's another general there. Okay, so now we can push to Sierralond and take that. Radzag with a fresh army. It's pretty green, but should be able to take that. Okay. We're just doing the hard yards now, finishing off the last of Gondor, which we might be able to do here today, but they might have a final stand. Ilkrul. There's only 2 units in this one. Yeah, we can easily take that. Although he's got Gondorian armor. Pikemen. We outnumber them so much more. So Annalund is now ours, and he's getting his command up as well. Alright, sweet. Control A merge, and once again, replenish and repair. Build a shrine of Melkor where we can. Yeah, baby. So, spies, they've been a little bit left behind, but they can sort of scout ahead here. So, we need to take that territory. Okay, so we'll move alerts back to Ithring, I think. So we've still got Kalimber. Okay. Kalember. No, it's not an R. The cut's off. It's an L. Kalimbel. Kalimbel. Okay. So we've still got Londgelen to take, and we've still got another one over here. Tharagrondost. Okay. So we'll try and take Londgelen now. Fantastic. And there shouldn't be many more territories to go. In the last episode, we had a really cool Fort Gondor battle against Steward Denethor. We took out Boromir as well. Faramir in the Battle of Osgiliath in the previous episode. But all the videos are available in the playlist. So there isn't many more left of Gondor's forces. Oh god, look at this. Saruman's Isengard force looks really low here. Must be like 25% capacity. Oh, what's this? Ah, the Black Númenóreans have taken some Dol Amroth territory. That's really cool, because the Haradrim are actually besieging Lind here now. Here's our territory up in Rohan, if you want to have a quick look at it, a sneak peek. But there's not really too much going on up there. Gondor's Final Hour. I love the title of that. The last hour of the White Tree has come. Man, woman, and child are called to arms to grab any weapon. They can, okay. Right, that's kind of cool. Oh, so that means like armies have come in now. Right, so let's try and run down these stragglers that are sitting outside before we push into Kalimbel. And that's probably only 2 more left, and hopefully we should hit our victory conditions. I think it's, what? 30 regions. Only Rohan, that's all we need to do. And then, that's it. She's all over Red Rover. I'll put a pin in the campaign. Always keep my saves, you can come back to it, but I reckon it's probably time to move on to something else. So we'll move you against Taragronost. You might need some more reinforcements though. We'll try and get that army from Lond here. Yeah, need to repair where we can. Alright, come on. So they must only have a couple more left, and hopefully that's enough. If not, we're going to have to declare war upon someone else just to take that territory. There's a couple full stacks in the north here, which is annoying, but so be it. Lind here has fallen to the Harad. Good. And the Black Númenóreans. I love when the AI takes the initiative. Gondor is crumbling. There's a power grab on their provinces. And other factions smell weakness. Steward Angor the Fearless. Isn't that the governor from Walking Dead? Looks like the similar portrait, but a couple of random generals in there. We'll auto-resolve this one at Kalimbel, and we'll probably fight one of those armies that have come in instead. But we've done really well against Gondor. They put up a massive fight compared to Rohan. But we've done really well in this series, and I want to thank each and everybody for all the support as well. I really do appreciate it. I wouldn't be where I am as a YouTuber without you guys' support. And I truly mean that. If no one watches the videos, I'm just here talking to myself. Okay, let's try and rebuild this slightly, because yeah, we're just taking so much like attrition there. The thing is with Third Age, it's like we don't have automatically replenishment, because this isn't like the later Total Wars like Attila and Warhammer, so we don't have that bonus. And we can't really repair those units because we're taking territory that we don't culturally or ethnically own, so we can't get more units. We really only can get units way back in Isengard and some of the converted Rohan territory, so now with our supply lines at full capacity, we'll change things a bit now that we're turned 70 in the campaign. Gotta keep an eye for this army though. Peneth cavalry. I really like the look of those. Right, so we've rallied up here with Yield Crew and Get Razbag, I think his name was.
Come and get me.
Okay, so welcome to the top of the turn, 72. So they've pushed westward. I don't know why. We'll give chase because we want to fight one of those for the finale here today. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we'll pick apart the outskirts armies. Bugger fighting general's bodyguard if we have to. Yeah, so auto resolve that night attack. Sweet. We don't want to lose a territory. We can't lose Saruman. I might even trap an army if it goes in there, so it might be okay. Okay, keep up on the press. Even though we've got 2 armies, it's basically a stack. That's all we got there. Who's this? Steward Heerlund of Peneth. A man of Pelennor has managed to risen to the Steward of Gondor. We're toppling so many of their leaders, it's a bit of a joke now. Anyway, if we take Tharo Gronost here today, it should be the last of them. Half a stack's pushed out to help. And we'll resolve this one. So, we'll take it. The Steward of Gondor. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's it. Resistance is futile. But there we go, faction destroyed. Gondor is no more. Yeah, I thought they might have had one more hiding out somewhere. Oh well, no matter. We still need to deal with their rebel armies. Although they're technically under independent realms, let's just treat them as Gondorian forces that we still need to get rid of because they can become a massive pain and take territory back. Can you reinstate Gondor through vassals and stuff? Maybe, probably. So that's nothing to be worried about. It's these armies here with Saruman. Good. We'll fight one of these here today. We've got to give Gondor a final send-off, eh? But they've got no territory. They're currently a horde faction. But this is what we currently own. The Dominion/Empire of Isengard. Okay, let's take out Heerluin. Goodbye, Peneth. Bye-bye. Alright, maybe try and rally up with the boys over here. Saruman and Lurtz. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that spawned army. 5-2. We're actually outnumbered and probably outgunned as well. That army looks awesome. So, we'll play this one here today against the Gondorians and have the final battle. Okay, move you here. Let's start it. Lurtz is going to come in and help. So looking at this army, oh my god, it is absolutely a scrap fest. So normally, if you guys can remember the Rohan and the Gondor build, we haven't had time to like even rebuild our military forces or replenish and repair. We usually have 6 archers, we only got 3. We usually have 1 cavalry warg unit, now we've got 2 cavalry. We've got 1 unit of Uruk Raiders. My Orcmen are heavily depleted, and most of it is just general spam. While they have a fully fresh, spawned Chevron Gondor army. But once we get rid of these last 2 armies, that's it. She's all over Red Rover. Gondor is defeated. Now, let me know in the comments what you would like me to replace this series with, because now that we've destroyed Gondor, we're definitely going to be able to hit our victory conditions here today. Which is awesome. It doesn't have to be Third Age necessarily. This has to be a strategy game or a Total War that I've Let's Played on the channel. Paradox. I don't know. Mountain Blade Warband. Let me know in the comments. I am open to maybe doing an Easterling series. Maybe it's playing as the Elves, Dwarves. There's so many factions. I am open to playing. Probably not Rohan, Gondor, or Mordor, because I've played them in recent memory. My last campaign was my Gondor campaign, if you want to see it from the Gondorian perspective. But they seem to be holding decent ground here. Lurtz is slowly but surely coming in. But although they're rebels and they don't have a general, They're going to give us a good fight here. They're sitting in a defensive position. They ain't pushing. But if Saruman is meant to be the conqueror of Middle-earth, especially of the men of the West, of the greats, he needs to win a battle like this. Where we're maybe numerically slightly outnumbered. We're definitely quality-wise. Oh my god. But our Uruk-hai bodyguard, which we've been using a lot in this series, can push up. We're probably going to lose a lot of their boys. They're reforming their army. We haven't got too many archers, which is a pain. I'd like more. Just to get those hit points and armor-piercing rounds up. I'd love that if we could. Come on, guys. Push up. Okay, so our cavalry's trying to flank. There's something we do, because we've been fighting a lot of Gondor armies that have cavalry builds. This time around we have it on them, so try and cycle charge where you can in. There's only 100 of them, so it's not overly too insane, and they're lighter Dunling forces. So we'll cycle charge into that. But so far, I've had an absolute blast for this series. I've had so much fun playing back in Third Age. I just felt like when I started this series, to just have a good old Third Age campaign, and I feel like I've really gotten stuck into it. I've set out what I wanted to achieve, and I've had a lot of fun. From our humble beginnings, carving up rebels in Rohan, to fighting the major Rohan Horse Lord faction itself, the Rohirrim, defeating them in Gondor. We didn't have too much problems with the elves or the Dunlendings into the clans, and even if we did, they didn't pose that much of a threat. There was only a couple of auto-resolves here and there. Nothing too crazy, but most of our wars were perfectly down in Rohan and Gondor, which we wanted. Let's try and cycle charge with you slightly. Hit those ranges that are hitting us. We can't allow them to be hitting us without a challenge. My cavalry's nearly depleted now. And we're just currently trading. We need alerts to come in and help us out. The problem is with this fight, we're pushing uphill. So, big no-no. Archers are doing their best, but they're just trying to get their rounds in. These Gondorian infantry, man. Like, this isn't the this is a depleted army. Like, we have absolutely pushed and pressed this invasion to the absolute limit. We are really, really scraping the bottom of the barrel with these units. Look at them. We're probably going to lose a couple generals here. Throw them in. That's what I'm talking about. Look at them. They're so smashed. 32 to 20 or so. Okay, it's going to be a close one. Lurtz is coming in. But we kind of need to clear out these armies. I kind of wish they did it the other way around. I kind of wish that... I thought Gondor had one more territory left somewhere. I kind of wish this was a part of the major Gondor faction, which we're technically treating as it is. They have no centralized command, but they are still fighting for their independence. They just trade so well. My Citadel Guard. Also look cool as well. 38-30, good. If we can get that on par, that'll be brilliant. So their archers are drawing... The thing is as well, with the Gondorian archers, they can draw their short swords and get some decent shots off those Blackroot Vale archers we just basically can't get. Like, what do you do in this situation? We're back... I've been back and forth targeting both. Do you hit the heavies? Infantry that you can't get? Do you try and soak up the shots from the Blackroot archers? Take your pick. Whatever you have a confidence in. You just got to mix up both, I think. Hit both of them. Weaken both. Instead of one, leaving one at full strength. Because I reckon we can push through it, but it's going to be a tight one. Lurtz is now here. Try and swing around where we can, but we are going to go down to the last Uruk-hai. The last Gondorian, believe me. Okay, they're now flanking. Now with Lurts coming in. The thing is, people are interlocked in battle, so Lurts can actually swing around on some units. So they're black. We've got their black root veil archers now engaging. What an army, man. We've definitely lost a couple of our orc boys. But that's okay. They were willing to be sacrificed. Oh, they're pushing back now. I love this professional army that we're fighting. Just Gondor's units just look so aesthetically pleasing. They're definitely my favourite faction. 57. 50. 72. Still got a bit of ammunition now. But here we are. Gondor's final hour. I really like the title of that. Whoever coined that must be a fan of Britain's final hour. Maybe they're British who coined that. The fall of Gondor is currently underway. So, it nearly took us 100 turns to wrap up Gondor and Gondor and Rohan. It's been a really decent, fun and enjoyable campaign. So now they're on a bit of retreat. Yeah, now it's swung. 75. Yeah, that goes again now. 80 to 20. Come on. There's only a couple little sorry sods left. Keep up the pressure. Keep up the high octane attacks. Go, 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 go. Come on. Far out, man. There's a rebel army with no commander. If there was a 9-star commander, we probably would have lost that. Hey! Whew! Bit of a sigh of relief there. We have victory! We have victory here today. Saruman. The dude's a 3 gold chevron commander. My god. It's actually kind of low-key insane. Normally my generals don't get that high. Oh my god. Let's try and run down that. Yep. That should be the last of them, because we don't want to deal with them again. Heroic victory. That's an understatement. Yeah, so we basically were drawing with them. We lost 1,000. But the power of the white ring he would not defy. Nor enter yet into Lorien, the Witch King. The hunt for the ring. Yeah, we haven't seen too much of the Witch King and their other forces. We managed to fight with a couple of Nazguls and stuff here and there, but we kind of blocked off their aggressive path. I don't know really what Mordor did, because we have military access with them, but once we took Minas Tirith and Osgiliath, they didn't really want to push or trespass. Anyway, that army's gone now. We'll have to deal with this secondary one once we get some reinforcements. So, I think that's it. Alright. This is what we currently own. I think... Oh yeah, so Mordor's currently putting some units over. So we only need one more territory. So, now that Gondor's defeated, I thought I might do a toggle vote. Let's have a look at the campaign map. Oh, hang on, what is it? Toggle, it's underscore foe, isn't it? My bad. I forgot what it was. So, now that we're into the campaign, we need one more territory. Let's have a look at how the world is shaped up. So the Black Númenóreans are pushed there. Looks like they've taken Umbar. Lindir's now been taken. What else is still going on? Oh, it looks like Dol Guldur look cool. But we just need one more territory, but I'm kind of itching with anticipation to see who took Erebor. Who took it in the end? Orcs. Yeah, Dale still owns that. So who's Dale's trying to take it? Snow Orcs took it. Okay, that's kind of cool. What's happening over there? Dwarfs. By the look of it. Imladra still holds out. Looks like the goblins took Khazad-dûm. Which is fair enough. Westwood. Oh, the clans did a little bit. Breland still is quite strong. Angmar as well. Yeah, so the Black Númenóreans did alright. Same with Mordor and Dol Amroth. So we need 30 regions, including Isengard, eliminate the Kingdom of Rohan. We've got 328 turns remaining. That's our short victory conditions. Well, where can we get this other territory from? The thing is, we're down near Dol Amroth, so look, you know what? Is there a victory cutscene? Because we only need one more. Yeah, I guess we could push to Ed Hillond. Yeah. Okay, move Saruman down. We're going to declare war upon Dol Amroth just to get that last piece of territory, if we can, before the Haradrim or the Black Númenóreans gobble it up. I don't think there's a cutscene, but there could very well be. But we ended up declaring war upon Dol Amroth. We didn't even need to fight them. The Haradrim and Black Númenóreans deal with them. But there we go. You've won this game. All your people celebrate. Would you like to continue? No. Let's return to the main menu. Oh, quite fitting. The 5 wizards there overlooking me. But, unfortunately, on that note, it is time to end the video here. Thank you very much for watching episode 8. It's taken us 8 episodes to wrap up the short victory campaign. I've had a lot of fun for this series, and I hope you guys have as well. Unfortunately, guys, it is time to end the video here. Thank you very much for watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already with the bell notification on. Let me know in the comment section down below feedback and suggestions for the video, and feel free to leave a dislike. If you want to support the channel and follow me on my social media links, they are all linked in the description below. We've got the series playlist that you can access. You can also have a look at my gaming and recording equipment. If you want to get yourself some cheap games, check out the links. You can support me on Patreon if you want. Channel members are available. Use creator code SimpsyTotalWar on the Epic Games Store checkout to flick me a couple of bucks. We've got Twitter, Discord, merchandise, Facebook, Steam group, Instagram, Twitch, and Google Plus links all in the description below as well. But above all, guys, make sure to take care of yourselves. Have a fantastic rest of your day. My name has been Simpsy. Much love from Australia. Goodbye.